I don't know why I love this song so much. It just gets me such a good mood. Such a good, wonderful, wonderful mood. Like it's really hard to feel like upset when this is playing. It's almost impossible. All right. Okay, we're done with this song. We're done. It's over. No more intro. It's done. We're starting now. Sorry it took so long. I was gonna start at 1 o'clock, and then I had some things come up, so I wasn't able to get here until now. And then I just spent the last 5 minutes trying to order food, so that should be coming sometime this year. Oh, what a week. What a week. Welcome to What a Week, the weekly stream I do where I talk about things that happened in gaming and gaming related news from the previous week. It is Sunday. It is Sunday and it is September, which would make this 2024, which would make this September 2020 or 22nd, if you're a normal person, 2024. Lots of things happened last week. Mr. Beast being involved in another scandal. You had people talking about Concord again, of how it costs like $400 million, which I don't believe. You had a grifter getting fucking dog walked in a debate, which I hadn't watched. I was sitting for this stream. A grifter who has personally come for me for no reason. So I'm like, ooh, comeuppance. And a bunch of other stuff. But I want to start with doing this thing I've recently sort of become obsessed with. It's called Gamedle. I did a video on that, and it's like the Wordle stuff. It's like Wordle but for video games. And I wanna just start with that because I'm a weird person and I want to do it. So we're gonna play some little Gamedle. We're gonna do some Gamedle. I'll just keep yapping like I always do. Here we go. I am unmuted, right? Yeah. All right. So, how about we still play some music? We play a little bit of music. Just to keep us going. Gamedle. Classic, guess the game by its cover. Okay, that should be easy. Okay, this is giving me some Japanese stuff, like maybe RPG. Is this? Oh, this isn't. Is this? Oh, it's not Kaguya. What about what was that one anime? The fucking. Look at the Sakura Wars. Nope, nothing Sakura. Everything is woke nowadays, which we will definitely get to. Don't you worry. I think it's pretty standard that I am the gamer who talks about wokeness and delves into all that shit. Two average. Oh fuck. I want to know what this is though. It's purple hair. It's like a beast claw. Not a beast claw. It's like a claw with like hair. Is it Tales of Berseria? No. Oh no, this is the maid. This is the maid. Is it Aki? No. Is it the Swift one? No. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh. Well, I can't just skip this. I gotta guess. Okay. All right. Fuck it. Something made. Well, it's not made to scare. That's a horror game. Fuck. All right. I'm just gonna guess this. It's not Doki Doki, is it? No, just nothing's giving me a hint. Nothing's even adding on to this. It's just you're fucking wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Ah, come on. She has pink and purple hair, and it's like an idol game, like a no. Hollow. Maybe it's like a visual novel. Maybe it's like one of those. It's not this one, not for a fact, but. Oh, I don't fucking know. Just whatever. I don't know this. I'm gonna fuck this up. I've never played Osu. I've heard of Osu. I've never played it. Let me get one right. Let's go to the previous day. How about that? From 2007? The gotcha game? No, it's Osu from fucking 2007? Osu's that old? Holy shit. I didn't even know it was that old. Alright, let's do... Guess by the artwork? Oh, wait. Is this Lisa? Are you Lisa? You're not. Something with a gun. Is it Metal Slug? No, it's not Metal Slug. It's like hand drawn. It's not gun grade, but whatever. Gun. Gun point. Oh, this is bullshit. Jack and Daxter. Or just, I guess Jack 2. But that's not fair because okay, Jack 3. Because that's not even, I said Jake 3. That's not even the actual like cover art. That's not even the cover art for that. That's not even the cover art. That's literally just random artwork. That's so fucking misleading. Okay, this is Alien XCOM. Or XCOM. Enemy Unknown, right? Correct franchise and saga. So why didn't I get it? Is it just XCOM? XCOM 2. Okay. Next, I'm gonna build some momentum here. So some more bullshit. Revolutionary War. Is there a game called just Revolutionary? Like Revolution? Just Dance. Was there ever a Call of Duty game where it was like the Revolutionary War or like a Medal of Honor? Allied Assault? No. Something with fucking 1776. No? Nothing? I don't play war games. I don't play war games like that. I'm a pacifist. Also, I'm looking so dark in here. Holy shit, my lighting's so fucked. You know, we won't do this one. We're gonna go to the homepage. Gamedle, let's go to the homepage. Oh, Assassin's Creed? It might have been. I know there's Assassin's Creed 3. Guess the game by its... Okay, so we did guess the game by its keywords and then specifications, and then we'll be done with this one. FPS, neon, drugs, dragon, humorous. This is Far Cry Blood Dragon. Got it in one, baby. That's how you do. That's how you know I'm a master gamer. Forget all the lies I told earlier. This is the truth. Master gamer right here. And then we will then guess this by its specifications. This one's weird because you just start with a guess. There is no hint. So if I do like Dragon Age Origins, guess. So then now it's going to be red means none of the clues match. So this isn't the genre. Not the year. Arrow up. The game you have chosen is older than the game guess. So Dragon Age Origins is older than the game. So this is a newer game. Not the same engine, not from EA, not third person isometric. So none of this shit. Only thing I got possibly is that it's on Windows, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Mac. So it's a multiplayer game that is more recent than 2009. The Mac is throwing me off, but it is a fantasy, potentially either a fantasy or an action game. So now I'll go with an action game that came out after 2009 that wasn't done by EA or BioWare. So I could put like, let's say Uncharted 3. Okay, Witcher 3. We could try Witcher 3. Okay, so now we have it where, all right, kind of the same situation. It's more recent. It could be Witcher. We'll try. It's more recent than 2011, but it is a potentially historical action fantasy adventure platform shooter. Oh, so probably not. It's on the PS3 potentially. So it was multi-platform for sure then. So if we do The Witcher, 3, Long Hunt. So it's not past 2015. It's either single player, multiplayer, or co-op. Okay, so it was single player, then single player, then single player. So it's not single player game. It's a multiplayer or cooperative. It is open world, fantasy, action, Xbox Series X. So it's even on more recent platforms. Okay. Open world. GTA came out. Oh, but it's not. It's not third person. So not GTA. It's not third person at all. So it's probably first person, I'm guessing. BioShock Infinite. So it is first person. That's it. It's first person, 100%. So from like basically in 2014, I need a first person game that is most likely action or most likely it's a fantasy game, adventure or shooter. So let's think. What came out in like 2014 that's like a first person shooter or just first person? I feel like I'm missing the completely obvious. 2014 first person could be a fantasy shooter. Is that a roguelike? Horror. Oh, when did Resident Evil no, RE7 did not come out in 2014, huh? Resident Evil 7 came out like 2018. Okay, let's do Call of Duty. Let's do Call of Data. Call of Duty Black Ops Trace. No, but it is first person. Correct franchise, wrong saga. So it's a Call of Duty game. Warfare. So it's Modern Warfare. It's Modern Warfare. Is Modern Warfare 2014? No. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Okay, this is bullshit because it's Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 3. Okay, so it's definitely Call of Duty. I'm gonna say Advanced Warfare. Hey, here we go. That came out in 2014. Hey, good guess with the Call of Duty shit. I do not play Call of Duty games, so my brain does not go there. But good shit with that. All right, I think with that we're done with Gamedle. I did everything here, right? Guess, keywords, artwork, class by controller. Wait, can you pet the dog? No, dogs are creatures that can be petted by the player character. Oh, so in this game you can pet the dog. What the fuck is this? I feel like this is no, it's not. This can't be it. This can't be it. No. Is this Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy? Fantasy what, 16? Oh, they have to do like X V. Oh, listen to Gaib. Yeah, you were off by 1 year. You were off by 1 year. Yeah. Too many fucking Call of Duty games. Too many fucking Call of Duty games. What the fuck, dude? Like, okay, so we did. I can name most of the games in the background before I can name that. But and then it's play the previous week's roguelike soul. Whoa, there's way. Okay, all right, listen. Okay, we're gonna be sticking for a bit. So let's try to run through this. Okay, let's try to run through this. It's me and you guys. We're on one team. All right. No one gets all the credit unless it's me. Then I get all the credit. But other than that, it's a team effort, which means I still get some of the credit. So retro. There's only we're not gonna go through all 77. We're gonna just pick. So we'll do retro, then we'll do PlayStation and all that stuff too. All games here released before. This is just Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's easy. Oh, I'm not gonna do all of these. This is Kirby. This is Kirby. This is Kirby. So Kirby's Adventure is Dreamland, right? Kirby's Dreamland. Yeah. Okay. So that was retro. So we'll do the Kirby one. We'll do one retro. Let's do only single player. What the fuck? Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna say Day of Tentacle. Listen, every time. Hold on, wait. We're gonna just every time I get it right.
Listen, I gave.
That's it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Every time I get it right. All right, horror. This is Doki Doki. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right here, baby. Once again.
Listen, I gave.
I know I should be a better streamer and just have this be on a fucking soundboard. But y'all gotta give me some credit, right? I'm a baby streamer. I'm just a little 34-year-old boy. Games from... It shouldn't be unplayed. It should be progress, right? Yeah. Games from 2020 and after. That's not that much of a range. What the fuck? This is Gran Turismo, the movie, the game. But this is Gran Turismo. Right? This is Gran Turismo. What? Fucking 7? Oh, no. This is F1. F1 2021. Okay, I didn't get the full one, so I'll just do this part. I'll just do
Gabe.
Just Gabe. Just Gabe. Just Gabe. I got it in the second try. Alright, let's do something a little more harder. 2-word game titles. Okay, that can be fun. Quite simply, games that have their title are mapped only 2 words. This is Earthworm Jim. Earthworm's technically a compound word, so there. Bring it back. Bring it back, Stilgar.
Gabe.
No, I get the full one. I get the full one.
Listen, I gave.
A little better.
Listen, I gave.
Okay, we'll do one more because this is going to be kind of boring. I'm just like going through slowly playing this game. It's the ADHD games with cows. How about Souls Like? There's so many of them. This is okay. This is it. This is it. This is it. Stilgar, give me that dramatic pause. Give me that dramatic pause.
Listen, I gave.
Okay. All right. We're done. We're done. We're all done. It's all good. Good job, you guys. We did it. We guessed a couple of video games. Now we can get into some other shit. My food order. They were telling me to give this guy more time. I wasn't even being an asshole. I was just waiting patiently. All right, so we have some stuff to talk about. First things first. I want to talk about this Astrobot article that people are losing their minds over because everyone loves Astrobot, but they're being critical of it, which is fine, I think. But let's see what the actual article says, because I actually have not read this article yet. Oh my god, can my lighting please stop switching? Thank you. So, Astrobot's soulless devotion to the Sony brand is a real problem. Demon Subway's made a wonderful PS5 platform, but its corporate core does it no favor. So it really looks like they like Astrobot. It's not like a hit piece. Also, I found out from one of the people who work at Kotaku that this shit right here, having the stock prices, is something they can't control. Like it was an editorial decision that like it just has to be there from like the investors and shit. Like it's so annoying. Okay. Astrobot is one of the most entertaining and depressing games I've played in ages. It's a loud, unrestrained explosion of creative energy. It is an antiseptic corporate product drowning in brand fellatio. Okay. A shining example of what current gen first party games can be, a dreary reminder of everything they're not. PlayStation is dead, long live PlayStation. Over the past few years, I've gotten pretty good at being able to quickly intuit whether a piece of media is real or fake. Anyone can hone this skill, and I could enthusiastically recommend doing so. For example, I've yet seen Cloud, the new feature directed and written by Kiyoshi Kurosawa. Kurosawa is a more spatially proficient filmmaker than about 95% of his contemporaries, and even just watching the trailer is abundantly clear this is a real movie. I also have not seen Piece by Piece by upcoming documentary about Pharrell Williams where everything is made out of Legos, and yet, beyond a shadow of a doubt, fake movie. Okay, I guess I can kind of see where they're going with just that analogy. Whereas when they mean real and fake, they don't mean like this movie's never coming out. It's not fucking Ember. They're talking about how it doesn't feel like an actual film. It feels like propaganda. Like this is a Lego movie. We're just talking about Pharrell. This could have been done any other way, but it's a Lego movie. So it's here to sell Lego. It's here to move a product. It's not here to actually tell a genuine story. At least that's the vibe I'm getting from this guy. This person, I should say. This, for the most part, is not something actually. Okay, don't worry about that. Astrobot broke my streak. I could not, for the life of me, figure out if this thing was real. My social media feed presented me at turns with videos of gorgeous, snappy, virtuosic platforming, and of a miniature Nathan Drake piloting a spaceship shaped like a giant PS3. I'd played and enjoyed the game's predecessor, Astro's Playroom, an hour-long pack-in PS5 title that existed mostly to explain why DualSense controllers cost $70. The Sony veneration made sense there in free hardware showcase. It was even charming, but I had no idea what to make of it here. In a full-price game that doesn't actually need to sell me on anything, I already bought the damn PS5. I bought it for Final Fantasy 16, which sucked. What more do you want? Oh, they didn't like Final Fantasy 16. I thought Final Fantasy 16 was well received. I know people were like hating on it like that. Complicating matters further is the fact that yes, Astrobot is actually good. I honestly didn't expect it to be because relentless trademark fetishism isn't usually where good design lives. But I abide by a strict self-imposed rule. Do not develop strong opinions about games you haven't played. This is a rule exceedingly difficult to follow. True. So after firing off a few grouchy tweets, I put my money where my mouth is and played it. I played the wheels off of it. And I stand before you now, wild-eyed, repentant, and my frigid hater's heart thawed by sheer corporeal pleasure of a really good jump to proclaim that Astrobot is probably the best 3D platformer published by Sony Interactive since Ape Escape 3. That's crazy because Ape Escape went dummy hard. I loved those games. Look at Ratchet. So why the insecurity? Why build such a sturdy foundation with so many appeals to nostalgia? A nostalgia that inspired developer Team Asobi's best efforts. I have difficulty reading as productive. Astrobot's idea of loving tribute is dressed up in little Funko Pop-esque mascots as something you recognize, turning them into collectibles, place them all over a big empty field together, and urging players to walk up to them and punch them in the head, at which point they'll perform a can animation referencing whatever game they're from. I don't pretend to be made of stone. I smiled when Psychomantis bought me my controller rumble, and my eyebrows hit the ceiling when I saw that they included anything Incredible Crisis related at all. Nevertheless, this is, for the most part, not something actively, inquisitively engaged with the history of video games as medium. It is a parade float game, which would be fine if it didn't feel like the parade floats were crashing into a dinner party. Okay, I can pretty much suss out the rest of this article. But before I give my opinions, I'm going to get my food real quick. Just hang on tight. It's right outside my door. I'm just going to pick it up and I'll be right back. Oh, you know, I should also let people know I'm actually live, huh? Hold on, let me. Da, da, go. Okay. It's a little bust. Why is it all dark all of a sudden? Okay. Sony has never really settled upon a single mascot for its consoles. Though it's maintained a small rotating roster of contenders over the years, Crash Bandicoot, Toto Inoue, Ratchet and Clank, Nathan Drake, Aloy. None feel totally representative of the company, which is true, especially Aloy. I know a lot of people look at Horizon as like a plant series where they're just forcing this character upon everyone. Personally, I don't see it that way. I just see it as like a franchise they want to, promote, but not like people don't like it. It's not a plant, but that's just my opinion. Astro, on the other hand, seems representative of the company by default. Mostly featureless, infinitely mutable, able to stand in for any other characters with a quick wardrobe change. They really try sort of thing Little Big Planet Sackboy, though he at least had benefit of not being designed to resemble a PlayStation controller. That's true. His goal in Astrobot is nullous and personal. The story hinges on recovery of several internal components for literally a giant PS5 referred to as the mothership, and its inhabitants collectively as the Play Squadron. It is way too promotional, too inexpressive. The game's identity is brand identity. Maybe I wouldn't be so aware if this Astrobot wasn't clearly a testing ground for future smaller scale first party Sony titles. In a just world, its reception will lead to more games as inventive and iconoclastic as the ones it's referencing. The levels based on Ape Escape and Loco Roco are especially great, and they still bear more than a whiff of corporal stank. It's hard to ignore how aggressively toyetic the whole dress up as your favorite character conceit is. There's genuine mechanical interest and investment in what those games are doing, and it's an assertive, albeit small reminder that, put simply, weird stuff owns. What the fuck? Oh. Sorry, there was an outreach. There was a election season. I am obviously politically inclined, so my name came up and they asked me to help them vote, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, whatever. But that's neither here nor there. But I don't think I need to go through. I mean, we're almost done with the article. I can pretty much surmise what's going to happen. On the other, that's the last one. Yeah. On the other hand, it's possible and worryingly likely that Astrobot will be taken as another IP win first. Art by committee video games is critical and commercial success attributed not to its savviness nor its economic scope, but its willingness to play to expectations. Risk taking its era approach. Okay, you know what? I get it. I understand. I know exactly what the article is about. Don't need to read the whole thing. You guys can go to yourselves, right? I'll just break it down for you though. Essentially, what's happening here is while Astrobot is in fact, from a mechanical standpoint, it's a really great platformer. It's really enjoyable. From an artistic standpoint, it is a by the committee platformer. It is, look at all this product. Look at our parade of games you can play. You can play Parappa the Rapper. You can go play Sly Cooper. You can go download this game right now. It's available on our PlayStation Store. And it can also be theoretically used as a testing ground for popularity of characters. Like, if people are making a big buzz because, oh my god, we found Loco Roco in this game, we went fucking ballistic, then they might be more inclined to be like, hey, Cool. People paid $70 to essentially do R&D for us. Now we know that Loco Roco is actually pretty popular. So maybe we'll make another small-scale Loco Roco game, but in the vein of like Astrobot. And that is where the critique is coming from. That's why they're saying that it's a wonderful PS5 platformer, but it is soulless. Astrobot doesn't exist outside of being like a service to the PS5. There's no story being told. You're literally collecting parts or bots, the play squadron for your big PS5 mothership. That's it. And it's a walk down memory lane. It's a look at our IPs, look how many IPs we have, look how many IPs we're sitting on, but there's no story there. It's unlike a, let's say, Mario Galaxy in terms of like furthering the characters or developing a story or engaging you on any level outside of dopamine hit, right? Most people playing Astrobot are going to be a little bit older because most of the references are for people who've been around since like the PlayStation 2 days, PS3 days. That's why even this background, it's like dark cloud. Like, let's look at Astrobot, the Astrobot Play Squadron, right? All right, I have Astrobot cameos. Let's look at that. All cameos. This is going to be spoiler alert. Already we have Kratos, we have Atreus, we have Aloy, we have Nathan Drake, we have Ape Escape, that boy. So you immediately understand what that point is being made, right? Thunder God. This is all literally from God of War Ragnarok. Then you have Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet came apart. I don't know, this game appearance is Ash Conky Jr. This is obviously Deacon, which pissed off the creative director for some reason. Cool from Moss, Aloy, also Horizon, also from Horizon, Brock, Silence, also I can say again Horizon, Last Guardian for sure, Persona 5, Nathan Drake, so Uncharted, also Uncharted. Like, you get it. Like, it's all of this is just look at the characters that we have access to. Look at all the games we've made. What is your connection to these characters? Nothing that happens inside of the game. All of this is literally look at what we have. This is nostalgia. Look at the games we made. We're feeding off of your nostalgia. We don't want you to connect to these characters on any level outside of the connections you had previously made. And so there's no internal work being done in the actual world of Astrobot. It is, once again, hey, you know these guys. You guys wanted a Demon Souls. Here's Demon Souls. Or, hey, you guys love Bloodborne. Here's the Hunter. Actually, where is the Hunter from Bloodborne? Well, let's see. This is from Real Galaxy. This is from Shadow Colossus. Where is... Oh, it's like, oh, you guys remember Jak and Daxter. You guys love Jak and Daxter. You tell me every day how much you love Jak and Daxter. You guys can't get enough of it. So here's Jak and Daxter. And it's like, okay, we get it. It's just characters that we like. But why do I care about them outside of, oh, I missed this game when I was a kid? And that's what the main article is talking about. Granted, some of these aren't even characters from PlayStation necessarily. Some of these are Dreamcast characters, like you had Ooh La La from Space Channel 05. I mean, you have Soul from Guilty Gear. Dante, Kiryu. This is from Patapon, which is one of theirs. So, like, that's what they're saying why it suffers. It's very, very corporate. I think a much better idea, granted, it's still a Sony game, but it would have been a love letter to just games in general. So maybe not a direct reference, but homages, like levels that are similar to that. And then you could have Astrobot have its own thing. Because if they want Astrobot to succeed as its own franchise outside of, hey, look at all the shit we own, they need to give you a reason. So far, the first reason was it's a free game for my PS5 that's used to justify why the DualSense controller is $70. And the second game is, hey, buy this full price game so you can play our game that is just reminding you of the other games you can either play or no longer can play. Now, there have been some positives from this game from, again, a corporate standpoint, where there's been renewed interest in other games like Days Gone and what have you. But I'm pretty sure I read that Astrobot sales aren't even up to expectations. At least recently. Now, good stuff was doing the first week, but I swear I read that they were actually having an issue with good stuff. Guess I was wrong. Second best selling. So then, sorry, I'm so hungry. So then, that brings up to another point in this article where they said that they're going to take the wrong message away from this. And they're going to do like, here's Ape Escape, but we'll just re-release it. Here's a re-release of Gravity Rush. Here's a re-release of Loco Roco, but not taking any steps to innovate. Because we are in the gaming timeline where risk-taking is a no-no, because that might mess with potential profits. And I'm assuming they're looking at shit like Concord, which we'll get to later on, as this is why you don't take risks. Instead of, this is why you don't bloat the budget of a game and spend 8 years developing a game. I've been working on a video on and off about just graphics and the problem we're facing as the industry, where development cycles are far too long, there's too much high expectations, and it's not reasonable, and at least a crunch and overall inferior product. But needless to say, when you are releasing games, not for these, obviously you release games to make money, but when you're releasing games not because you believe in the game, but because you believe in a franchise, you want this to be the next big thing, you're pinning all of your hopes on this game making X amount of money, you're no longer releasing a game to be played, you're releasing a product to be consumed. And we have reached a point where we are pretty much tired of consuming products. We have enough consuming consumer products. We have enough live service games. We have enough season passes and what have you. And if anything, Space Marine 2 in the show, which we'll get to also, it is that there is a large portion of gamers who no longer want to play games that they have to consider as content, and just play games that they can play at their own pace. Play a game that feels complete future made out the box, that doesn't want to take up all their time, but is an enjoyable romp. That's what a lot of gamers want. And I get that. I'm one of them. But overall, I don't see this article as being like overly crazy and critical, but I think because it's against Kotaku, and gamers have a natural proclivity to hate Kotaku and all journalists for some reason, they're blowing out proportion. Like if I go to, I think I bookmarked it. Right here, right? You go to it, and people are gonna be mad already. Yep, the rise that Kotaku must really spend all day stewing in their own misery. Kotaku are such haters. I got asked about, we both love it. Your boomers be nothing. I see what you cheer. Straight blocked. I think this effort to actually save Astrobot in terms of marketing. Would half as many people have even known the game exists if not for marketing by Kratos, Days Gone, Jumping Flash? Okay, first off, Days Gone and Jumping Flash were not marketing points for Astrobot. Let's just be completely fucking real, dude. Oh wait, I'm not surprised at Kotaku. Like again, like these people are not able to take things and be critical of it. They're just upset all the time. Comment Kotaku L. And this isn't even the same Kotaku that we were mad about like 5 years ago. These people are gone. But no one keeps up with anything. It's just, oh, we're told to be mad. Let's be mad at the article. But the article itself, I have the same opinion. I do think it's too corporate. And because I've been paying attention to the game industry, I know that they're going to take the wrong lessons from this. They're going to look at Astrobot and say, let's just do this. You're going to see fucking Microsoft probably do something similar to this. They're going to want to do that because, oh, look at the success. But they're not going to understand why it was successful, nor understand that the game can be better. Well, that's that. Let's get to another article. Now, Mr. Beast, I will say, I'm going to preface this by saying I have never been big on Mr. Jimmy Donaldson. I've never been big on Mr. Beast. My complaint has always been this guy just cares about money. And I already know people are going to be like, no, you're a fucking hater because Mr. Beast is worth money. You don't have shit. He has all the cars. You have no cars. I have one car, you guys. But he has all this wealth, all this clout, all this power, and you are a nobody YouTuber. You're a failure. You're this, you're that. I get that. I know that's going to be all the complaints. But I'm peeping game here. And I peeped game years ago. And I had a TikTok account that got fucking banned. But on my TikTok account, I mentioned how, you guys remember that video of Mr. Beast when he cured the blind, quote unquote, cured blindness? He said something that stuck with me. Let's see, YouTube, Mr. Beast cures blindness. Yeah, so 1,000 people here see for the first time, and it was
curing 1,000 people's blindness. It's gonna be crazy.
Most of us see the world like this. But here's the thing, 200 million people see the world
we'll watch a little bit. It's like 8
like
minutes.
this. But I just made it one less.
Oh. Wow.
She's just one of 1,000 blind people we helped from around the world.
They can't see, but we have all the technology to fix it.
Yep, half of all the blindness in the world is people who need a 10-minute surgery.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
And it's like,
God.
that's cool.
I see
Right.
everybody. Oh, I can see.
It's helping
We're gonna
people
go fix
see.
more people's eyesight. She's squeezing hard.
And we're just getting started. We still have 980 lives left to change.
One guy was like,
I've never seen it before.
Oh,
he wanted to go back to work or some
I
shit.
can't wait to see his reaction.
Yeah, you want my name?
I couldn't see how much the money.
Trust me, you will see.
When patients go into
Where is it?
It feels. No, I'll hold on to it.
Wow.
You wanted to see was your son.
Seeing him, seeing his.
Jeremiah has been blind in his right eye since he was born, and it's affected his vision his entire life.
Are you excited to be able to see out of both?
Hopefully if the surgery goes that way.
Because Jeremiah was born with cataracts, his right eye never received light. And that means that this surgery only has a 50% chance of working.
I think we go ahead and get it underway, and then
Yeah.
we'll just talk post-op.
And while Jeremiah's surgery was underway, I met another young man named Satchel.
Did they tell you I was gonna be here?
No.
Good.
He had poor vision from birth and almost lost his entire vision after a go-karting accident.
All I see is like blur in color. I can barely see like the shapes.
Obviously, you can't drive, right?
No, I cannot.
And this is the real reason why we're doing this. Blindness can take away parts of your life.
And hear me out. This is outside of any one person. This is an objectively good, cool thing to do to help people see. That's cool. I have no problem with that at all. But I'm trying to see where that got. What's this one right here?
Places around the world.
Because unfortunately, nearly half the population with curable blindness doesn't have access to this surgery. So I wanted to provide this to as many people as possible.
And again, that's cool. I had no problem with that. I had no problem with Beast. Doing this. Mr. Beast blindness. I think it was his tweet is what and it was this part here. Like, I don't understand why curable blindness is a thing. Why don't government step in and help? Even if you're thinking purely from a financial standpoint, it's hard to see how they don't ROI on taxes from being able to work again. And that right there, this last part, the ROI on taxes of being able to work again, colored my opinion of Mr. Beast a lot. Because his brain cannot help but view things as a financial gain or loss. Like, even when he talks about like, oh, I don't care about these videos, whatever, I do this to feel my philanthropy. he puts his philanthropy on the internet. Like, Mr. Beast isn't just getting people the ability to see because out of the kindness of his heart, not fully. He's doing it for content. And that was my big complaint. I was like, this is like filming yourself giving to the homeless. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's a good thing you're doing, but within this framework, you're doing this for content. You're Mr. Beast. You could just do that. And I know he's gone to Africa and like dug wells or whatever, but a lot of the shit that he does is for content. Like, it's just for the content. It's just for the end product. He doesn't really care about the people. It is what they can do for him. And if you've seen any of those Mr. Beast videos from that ex-employee where he gives a lot of information, other employees come up to talking about how, like, yeah, Jimmy's really fake and he only wants certain people because they make him look good on camera, whatever. Even though I can't corroborate that, it does lead more towards the side of being plausible, given the fact that even through his own admission, he said things like he goes out of his way to not show his personality. I think that was actually an interview. Like, he said that. But look at this. In podcasts, Donaldson tells hosts that he goes so hard he won't stop working until he burns out and isn't able to do anything at all. With the lab, he admits that he has a mental breakdown every other week. If he ever stops for a breather, he says he gets depressed. Mr. Beast is so laser focused on generating content on YouTube that he describes his personality as YouTube. He acknowledges that his brutal approach to videos, which has cratered many careers over the years, is not healthy. People shouldn't be like me. I don't have a life. I don't have a personality. He's just a product. Donaldson has nearly erased himself as a person from his episodic output. If viewers don't really see him having fun, that's by design. Donaldson has outright said that he sees personality as a limitation for growth, once noting in a podcast that hinging your content on who you are as a person means risking not being liked. And if someone doesn't like a career as a person, they may not give their videos a chance. Then he goes on to talk about he's obsessing over YouTube optimization, yada, yada, yada. But really let that sink in. He sees personality as a limitation. It is a defect in his eyes. It is a defect because it doesn't maximize potential growth. That is an insane, nearly sociopathic ideology to talk about yourself in a way where you yourself are a product. Your personality is YouTube. But since he's admitted that, then when you look at his content, it is almost devoid of like genuine, I would say, humanity. Like, going back to the video I just showed you where he was curing people for blindness, it seems very fake. Like, he doesn't actually care about those people being able to get on with their lives, but he knows it's good content. So he puts on that face of, this is good content, let's shoot it. And if you think I'm being weird, look at this part. While his free time seems minuscule, the rare times he does pull away from work are for dates with his girlfriend. This is obviously a little older. He has a girlfriend now, but a different girlfriend. His dates with his girlfriend that center around activities that could enrich his videos, because he considers a single hour of a date to be worth $100K had it been dedicated to work instead. That is not the mindset of a healthy individual. That is the mindset of a 1980s Wall Street broker. This is time is money taken to a insane degree. Greed is good, Gordon Gekko type shit. Who would phrase this as, again, The rare times he does pull away from work are for dates with his girlfriend that center around activities that could enrich his videos. Imagine you're with someone and they only want to do things with you if they can literally produce content from it. If it doesn't make them content, they will not do it. And to say a single hour of a date is worth $100,000, literally putting a price on someone's time, that the time you spent with your significant other, yeah, it's about $100,000. And could you imagine you're just hanging out with someone just like, man, it's been 2 hours. We could have made $200,000 if I was spending time at home editing. It's like what? Like what? It's not like Mr. Beast is in risk of going broke any fucking time soon either. Like, that's my problem too. Like, he has more than enough money to live off of for forever, but it's not enough. He has to constantly be making money all the time, or his life is horrible, because he's a sad person who has nothing else going on. He admits that much. He's depressed if he has to stop and think about things for a second, so he doesn't do it. Sorry, I just went gobbling over that sandwich. But like, that is the person we're dealing with. So when we get to this article where it's talking about him facing a lawsuit and why he is facing a lawsuit, now you guys have perspective. Article from the BBC. This is done by Tom Gherkin. Recent as of 21 hours ago. Give me a second. I'm just going to finish this real quick. That was my first meal in like 8 hours. So. Gotta get that protein in. Okay. 500 million fans, a multi-million-dollar personal fortune, and a global empire. It would take a lot to dethrone YouTube's biggest influencer, Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast. But a 54-page court document could be his toughest test yet. 5 new contestants on upcoming Prime Video show Beast Games are launching legal action against his production company, Mr. B220. What the fuck name? Mr. B 2024 and Amazon in Los Angeles. But as the largest ever reality competition series, 1,000 contestants are set to compete for $5 million or 3.7 million pound prize when the show airs, or if it airs. The lawsuit has plunged the show into a crisis. So, even a little more backstory. You guys have definitely heard of Mr. Beast. I don't have to go deeper into that. You also know what he does. Mr. Beast, if you don't know what he does, I'll explain to what he actually does versus what people think he does. What Mr. Beast does is he gets inspired, whether by watching something or hearing about something, and then he just throws money at it to make it a thing. What I mean by that is Squid Games came out. Squid Games, very popular show. Squid Games itself was a critique on capitalism. And yes, I know critiquing capitalism through the system of capitalism often just enriches it, but still. It was a critique on capitalism. So they had these contestants doing these barbaric games, like the Simon Says, or you get murdered, the falling through the little tiles. Like, all those things led to the deaths of people, which, if you're into a little bit of media literacy, which I am, illustrates how people are being left behind and sometimes being killed for the pursuit of financial security due to the game of capitalism. Okay? So, Mr. Beast presumably watches or sees this show and just goes, that show is popular, it had cool game mechanics, let's make that a thing. So then he does the Mr. Beast Squid Games. That should tell you how he views things. That was popular, so I do that. Every video that he has, besides the one I showed you, he does sometimes the philanthropy stuff, but his big videos, it's just him putting people in these kind of fucked up situations and then just saying, and the winner gets $100,000 or $1 million or a fucking boat or just an island or a car or whatever, right? It's, I had 100 people on a desert island, and last person to stay in the circle wins the island. I sent, look, okay. I'm not even exaggerating. If we just go to literally Mr. Beast, like just his videos.
I just dropped off 5 men and 5 women in the middle of the wilderness, and whichever group survives the longest with that 500 grand. I give you.
Okay. It's competition, money. 7 days stranded in the cave, and I'm sure there's a
I don't normally do intros like this, but I'm currently descending hundreds of feet into a cave that runs over 5 kilometers deep into the earth. And whether we like it or not, as soon as my friends and I touch the ground, we are officially stranded here for the next 7 days.
They're not, though. It's a lie. But like $10,000 every day you survive in the wilderness. Protect your yacht. Protect the yacht. Keep it, which also I heard was fake. Ages 1 to 100 decide who wins. $250,000. 7 days stranded on an island. Yeah, dude, you're really stranded on. But you see what I mean? Protect the Lamborghini. It's literally the same. It's literally the same idea. Protect the yacht, keep it. Protect the Lamborghini, keep it. Protect this expensive thing that only a few people have access to. And me being one of those people, I will allow you to keep this thing because you do not have access to this thing. Your access is limited to me. But you must perform for me. That's what it is. Protect $500,000, keep it. 1 versus $2,500 million private island. Face your biggest fear, win $800,000. I survived. I spent 7 days in time. I saved. Survive 100 days. Win $500,000. $10,000 for every day you survive in a grocery store, which is oddly similar to $10,000 for every day you survive in the wilderness. Like it's. You understand what I'm getting at, right? This is what he does. If Mr. Beast didn't have obscene access to wealth, he would not be able to produce content because he produces no content. He doesn't make anything memorable. Everything is quick and consumable. It's, look at this, money, 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 money. And a lot of his fans are under the belief, because it's a psychological sensation, right? That proximity to him, whether it's supporting him in his videos, will give them wealth because he's done things like have giveaways, which were done illegally. He's had things where it's like, hey, the first 10 fans who click yes or do this will win $100,000, right? And it's that chance to win money. So it incentivizes more people to follow him. But 90% of his videos are the same video concept over and over and over and over again. $10,000 every day you survive in prison. 100 boys versus 100 girls for $500,000. I give my 100th million subscriber an island. So you know what I mean? Like that's what he plays upon. Like that's it. That's Mr. Beast in a nutshell. It's just, I have an obscene amount of money, so I'm going to do basically the same content over and over and over. But because I have an obscene amount of money, people are going to like what I do. And then I just keep doing the same thing over and over and over. It's literally, it's just money. If we could break it down for what we saw just now, it's wilderness, protect expensive shit, win money. It's kind of what he does. You could stay in this place for X amount of time, win this value of money. I go to the wilderness, and then every so often I cured someone. But if you look at just on balance, most of his content is I survived or I just gave people money. That's it. But all of this to say, this all gives you guys a peek into the psyche of Mr. Beast. That's how he viewed things. So when you hear stories about him, not saying, again, I'm not trying to get fucking sued, not saying that everything about him people are saying is true, but when you get to understand his behaviors, his psychology, it makes it more than likely that when people say shit like, yeah, Mr. Beast didn't let women get sanitary products because he didn't understand it, because he hangs on his boys and they just wanted to make money, that seems true. When other YouTube creators are talking about, yeah, they actually rigged this thing in order to make it more dramatic, that also seems true because he does things for drama his thumbnails are, I survived, I did this, I did that. Well, he's in no danger of anything, right? I paid a real assassin to try to kill me. Like, no, he's not gonna fucking kill you. You didn't buried life for like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not true. It's not true. It's just not true. So I went on that tangent. But this leads to the lawsuit. Among many redacted pages, the legal document includes allegations that they particularly and collectively suffered in an environment that systematically fostered a culture of misogyny and sexism. It cuts to the core of Mr. Beast's image as one of the nicest guys on the internet. I flicked the document, which includes suggestions that participants were underfed and overtired. Meals were provided sporadically and sparsely, which endangered the health and welfare of the contestants, it is claimed. Again, knowing that he likes things for content, think about what would be better content. People looking like impoverished and starved, so like really look like they're going for it, or people being well fed, taken care of. What makes me the most money? Cutting corners to get this product out as soon as possible, or taking the time to make sure everyone's okay, everyone's having a good time? Do I care if people having an actual good time, or is it more important for them to be perceived as having a good time? In one section where almost all his claims are redacted from public view, it's the defendants it says that the defendants created, permitted to exist, and foster the culture and pattern and practice of sexual harassment, including in the form of hostile work environment. Back in August, New York Times spoke with more than a dozen yet unreleased show participants and reported there were several hospitalizations on the set, with one person telling the paper that they had gone over 20 hours without being fed. Contestants also alleged they had not received their medication on time. The BBC has approached Mr. Beast on Amazon. He has not yet publicly commented. So will these latest allegations hurt the king of YouTube's popularity? Now, I will also say this is also on Amazon, because Amazon's in collaboration with him. Amazon has put together mini shows. They should know that there's procedures that must be followed. But it appears, and again, this is just me, TTB and Gaming talking. I have no insider information about this, but it appears that Amazon is essentially went to Mr. Beast and was like, you get a high ROI. You put in like $200,000 in the video. Your videos get 600 million views. You make like $20 million with that video. We want you to do that for us. So do what you do. You handle that shit. We'll handle our end. Do what you do so you can make us $100 trillion and only spend like 20 million on the show. Like, that's what I perceive this to be. And this is going back a little backstory of like Ava Chris Tyson being accused of grooming and his business practices from former employees, which was on that YouTube channel, which is where a lot of my other information comes from. It is this YouTube channel. It is, I think it was like fucking Dog Pack, right? Three videos, 680,000 subscribers. Obviously, you're gonna have a lot of subscribers when you're talking about the biggest person on YouTube, and you have fucking connections to him. Like, not hating. This is not me being jealous. I'm not being facetious. Just saying, like, yeah, he's gonna have a lot of subscribers because everyone's waiting on his drops, including Mr. Beast, who apparently is not making any sort of statement until the latest video comes out, which is weird. But yeah, so that's where like they're probably sourcing information from this too. Some of his philanthropic efforts, such as building walls in Africa and paying for surgery for people reduced to sight and hearing, have drawn criticism about exploitations. Like I mentioned earlier, deaf people like me deserve better than Mr. Beast's latest piece of inspiration porn, one person told Independent last year. So yeah, they're talking about how, like I mentioned earlier, them being used for content is exploitation, which it is. It doesn't matter if the overall outcome was good. It was still exploitative in its execution, which you can't ignore. Although Mr. Beast fans will ignore and call me a hater. And it's talking about the whole lunchy shit with what a time to sign up with KSI and then Logan Paul. Oh man. His videos are big budget experiences, with his most popular video recreating Netflix's hit show Squid Game real life with a $456,000 prize. And this is talking about Logan Paul. What's next, Mr. Beast? His fan keeps growing. James Lund, Chief Strategy Officer at SAG Marketing, says the star is in an incredibly unique position with a multifaceted brand spanning many industries. We are indeed in uncharted waters, he says, and a proactive approach addressing the issues transparently and ensuring accountability could protect his brand. This is all corporal speak, bullshit. But just to kind of, give more insight into all of this, when Mr. Beast looks like his food displays, yes. Mr. Beast was asking his fans, and I saw this on TikTok. I'm like, this is fucking wild. He was asking his fans if they see the displays of Feastables, if they see it and it's all fucked up, that they should just stop by and fix it for him. The man who's worth, what is his net worth? What is? Estimated to be around $700 million. Who knows this is accurate, but he makes lots of money. Worth $700 million is asking for free labor. He's asking people, I need your help. Next time you see Feastables in Walmart and soon to be new retailers, if you could clean up the presentation, make it look better, that'd make me very happy. I'm building a team to do this routinely, just need help in the short term. And it's like, no. Right? Like, no. No, Mr. Beast, you're worth $700 million. Why are you asking for free labor? You are worth $700 million. Or you at least make more than the average person by a significant margin. You are at the very least a multimillionaire. Why are you asking regular people to do work for free? This was the funniest shit, though. People were just like going like, yes, my liege, Mr. Beast. I caught this man after he shoulder brushed a Feastables display on one of your chocolates fell to the ground. He's pleading for mercy, but I do not believe he's truly sorry. How shall I deal with him, sir? Like, they're obviously joking, but it's hilarious. I hunted 100 people. Mr. Beast, I will continue destroying your chocolate display until you pay me $100,000. And it's like, people are fixing it for him, and it's like, no. God, we're in such, I don't know which stage of capitalism we have to be in, where like, we are now doing stuff at the behest of billionaires, willingly, at Walmart. But yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy that for the longest time, if you had any criticisms on Jimmy over here, you're just a hater, you're mad, you're jealous, and it's not like it takes a genius to see that a person who grew through YouTube might not have the best business sense when he decides to do shit like, I don't know, put out content that's exploitative in nature, ask people to fix his shit for free, and then on top of that, goes on podcasts and tells people that he puts making money and content over literally everything. For those of you who were just joining and have no idea what the fuck I'm referencing, I'm talking about this, where he talks about his free time with his girlfriend, that he would rather spend time thinking about work, where an hour of date time is worth $100K had it been dedicated to work instead. Like, I'm talking about the same guy who has said his personality is YouTube, and that no one should be like him. I don't have a life. I don't have a personality. And he also thinks that personalities are bad. Donaldson has nearly erased himself as a person from his episodic output. If viewers don't really see him having fun, that's by design. Donaldson has outright said he sees personality as a limitation for growth, once noting in a podcast that hinging your content on who you are as a person means risking not being liked. And if someone doesn't like a creator as a person, they may not give his videos a chance. Now, I'm going to just talk from me. It's called YouTube. And one of the biggest things that happened on YouTube was when T-Series came around. Because T-Series was a huge corporation, or at least like had a team of people working behind the scenes to put out content, an insane clip, and amass followers like crazy. And you guys remember the T-Series versus PewDiePie stuff, right? And one of the bigger underlying things was that regardless of how you feel about PewDiePie, and I have opinions on PewDiePie, PewDiePie grew through the YouTube system as YouTube, for all intents and purposes, intended. A person who turned on the camera, talked to an audience, grew his audience, and kept going from there. Organic growth, just a regular person who was able to accomplish what he accomplished, right? I can't take that away from PewDiePie. That was the whole appeal of YouTube. It's literally in the name. It's YouTube. You, the person, your personality, your interests, your hobbies, you put that into the world. You vlog. You talk about topics you care about. You make this content and you hope to reach an audience and grow and connect with people. That's the whole purpose of YouTube. That's what made it different from traditional media. There was that thinner layer of separation between creator and content. We all work on that degree. I myself, this is my personality. I'm political. I'm very analytical at the same time. I'm also a complete dumbass who's very haphazardly putting things together, and I have a bunch of tabs open all the time, and like, this is me. You watch my streams, like, look at this guy, he doesn't have a soundboard. He has to go on YouTube and play music every single time. I'm like, ha ha ha, whatever. But this is me. People don't like me, which, fair. I can show you a little behind the scenes real quick. If I look at my comments, let's look at the comments held for review. Oh, I guess I got rid of them. So there are a lot of people who don't like me. Nice gaslighting. Guy thinks I'm like an idiot or whatever. And then there is another video I have where it is not that one. Oh, there's one guy here who's fucking obsessed with me, who literally was going point by point. I think he was like doing that thing where like he's watching a video and stops it, and then watches it and stops it, and watches it and stops it, and keeps commenting. It was this fucking dude right here. Like, you'll see a lot of his comments. Like, it's this guy. He just stopped and watched it. Has many things to say about me. A lot of things to say about me. And then there's this. Well, the video that I get the most shit on, it is the DEI detected. But just to show you, like, the comments I deal with. You're just as welcome to Rubber Inc. Something that absolutely they don't understand. Nice gaslighting attempt. Who cares? You do, clearly. It's missing resource. A lot of people are calling me like you dumb black and this, and the third, right? But just to give you guys some behind the scenes look, like I do get a lot of hate, but I don't care. People are like, I couldn't stop laughing at you just looking at our ratio to you got here, 42 at 180. I sure you don't care about people's opinions though, because they are supporting of DI detective, which means they're dumb. But people don't like me. People do like me. But at the end of the day, it's my personality. It's me. For Mr. Beast, that's not the case. But it's YouTube. It should be a personality. I think Mr. Beast, fuck it, I'm not saying Mr. Beast. I think Jimmy Donaldson is the antithesis of what YouTube's supposed to be. He is the human personification of corporatism. Everything he does is so calculated that he intentionally, as stated here, removes his personality from things because he doesn't want to get in the way of growth. No normal person thinks like that. That is like a stockholder, executive mindset. Unlimited growth, domain expansion, unlimited growth. But as a human being, to want to remove your personality is insane, just for the potential to make more money. I don't think this is a person who values people. Because how can you value people when you don't even value yourself? He says he runs himself into the ground, has mental breaks every fucking week because of what he's doing. And he knows it's bad, but he keeps doing it because he only cares about growth. And not emotional growth, not spiritual growth, not mental growth, financial growth. He wants to have Mr. Beast games. He wants to have a game show. He wants to do all this other shit. He's on the board of like IBM. He wants to do all these things to get more money. But for what end? It's not like he enjoys his time off. He literally thinks about work on his time off. Or he doesn't need it. The only reason why Jimmy hasn't been uploading recently is because of controversy. Like if we go back to his videos, he had a pretty consistent upload schedule. And last thing was 2 weeks ago. And he's probably not uploading for a little bit longer because he has a lot of shit going on. So, I just think, again, I think Mr. Beast, his whole thing, is really antithetical to YouTube. It's a guy who's corporate. It's every single facet of him is made to make profit. There is no person there. There is no... Actually, I said I don't want to call him Jimmy Donaldson, but there is no Jimmy Donaldson. There's just Mr. Beast. He's Mr. Beast all the time. He says so. He's Mr. Beast all the time. And so, like, with that mindset of, I do everything for profit, if he is walking, talking, breathing capitalism, then it makes sense that he finds himself in situations where he's being sued for cutting corners, for not allowing people to get access to healthcare, or to get women for sanitary products, or rigging stuff, or faking things, or all this other stuff. That guy from before, Mr. Dogpack 404, right? He mentioned, like, here, we'll play a portion of it, just so you guys know it's not just me fucking blabbing. Okay, that was this one?
And I thought that was wild because he was older than me, had a child. We're doing the thing. Now I'm texting my mom. I go, Mom, I'm shooting my friend's car with a rock or meteor or something. It was a rock or a meteor in the title of it. Like, go now. It went from YouTuber guy with a camera to Amazon. The culture.
Oh, perfect.
You know me from Mr. Beast. I'm a deep cut. I'm in a few of the videos. Sometimes maybe purposefully kept to the shadows a little bit. I'm in the cutting room floor a lot of the time. But I've been in some videos. I've worked on a lot of them. I was there from 2019 to 2020, 2021-ish when I came back and did some more. I was there when they were authentic, and then I saw the transition to what I feel like is a company. He's like a TV show now. It went from YouTuber guy with a camera to Amazon. The culture around there was very unspoken, but there was a vibe. There was half the people who, if you made Jimmy happy, you were on the good half. And these people got random bonuses and were usually moved up, had more screen time. And then there was people who, if you had a disagreement or butt heads with Jimmy, or just you didn't like it, you were the other half. And I consistently was in the half that Jimmy doesn't like me. That's fine. I don't like him either. It's okay. Oh, that feels so good to say. I don't like Jimmy. I hate you so much. He didn't want anyone to get more popular or have more of a way out necessarily. Like, oh, I'm doing my Twitch thing on the side. Don't do that because you could get famous and leave and talk about me negatively. And I could tell that the yes men were, doing well. And I was, disgruntled for quite some time. So I've talked to reporters, right? Like publicly. And I've always had to choose my words very, very carefully because I don't want to say anything I don't stand behind, obviously. So I used to talk to people. I used to glaze Jimmy publicly for things I do genuinely think are true. But then it's like, well, how come you didn't talk about the working conditions? Well, I wanted a career. I didn't want to, speak ill of YouTube's golden boy and then I'm blacklisted forever. I tell people I was talking to you, and they go, "Don't, what are you doing? You're gonna kill your career." It's like I have to, or I'll be sad. If this is the moment, we're gonna talk about it. So, as far as that, that's my covering up of why we didn't talk about XYZ sooner. But now you know.
What would you say is the fakest video that you worked on while you were there?
Fakest video that I worked on while I was there. This is the extent of the fakeness that I was involved to. This is like
I didn't watch the video before, so like,
I was a writer there, and we were working on a video, crushing my friend's car with a rock or meteor or something. It was a rock or a meteor in the title of it. I can't remember, but he wanted to do a prank where, unbeknownst to the person, he takes a rock, crushes their car, and they're supposed to think a rock came out of space.
We're gonna take a meteor and we're gonna put it on Weddle's car. We're gonna take another meteor and put it on Marcus's car. Both.
All right, can I just say, like, okay, first off, I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and watch a 50-minute video, because later on we're gonna watch an hour-long video. But I'm not gonna make you do that now. But I will say, just from a concept, this is a fucking dumb video, right? Because like, this goes back to like the old pranker YouTube stuff where it's like, what's your concept? I go into a black neighborhood and I step on guys' shoes. Okay. And then what? Oh, my prank, even though this is obviously fake, my prank is I'm gonna make them think that a fucking meteor, which looks like this, which is just like a giant piece of cement, but a meteor crushed my friend's car. And that's the joke. And then I give him a new car. It's like, okay. All right. Got a new car. Why make it this? Why not do the other 1,000 stay in a circle and win this car thing? Why make him get crushed?
A meteor and we're gonna put it on Weddle's car. We're gonna take another meteor and put it on Marcus's car. Both of them have no idea that we're doing this. Weddle and Marcus are probably shocked. They had no idea.
And so that was the one and only time I had to, my car? What? And on the fly, I saw him, because Marcus was in that video. So Marcus is calling his mom. Marcus genuinely had no idea. He genuinely had no idea. But so Marcus is calling his mom, and his mom's freaking out. And I'm like, oh no, they're gonna call my mom next. So I had to text my mom, who had to beg to get the title very quickly. Now I'm texting my mom, I go, Mom, I'm about to call you about the meteor thing. You have no idea? Be surprised. And then I hit send, and then they go, call your mom now. And I call my mom and I tell her, and oh, she should have got the Oscar. Oh my God, on the fly. She
This
goes,
is a dumb concept though, right?
Vacation.
Like... Mom, my car has been destroyed.
Wait, what?
A meteor hit it.
Jacob, I'm on vacation. Do you understand?
Yeah, I did that video. And they're supposed to give me $10K to put a down payment on a new car.
Well, this is the part which you guys listen to, though, right here.
Like a big flashy new car. 10K was supposed to be a down payment, and I can't afford a big flashy new car because I work at Mr. Beast. So I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the taxes on. I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the insurance on. So I do my part of the video, and I get a mom van that I could afford. And Jimmy was like, why didn't you get a cooler car? I was like, I can't afford that, bro. Come on, what are you talking about? If I was working on a TV show in the 90s, on a show that was a quarter as successful, I could retire today. But now I make dog shit pay, making gajillionaires more money. And I just walked into the writer's room, and that's one of the reasons why I left, was because I just walked in there and asked for not necessarily a gajillion dollars, but maybe a salary that was more proportional to the work I was doing, given how much revenue that work was doing. And then, I talked about that, and I talked about the Writers Guild and how this is what Writers Guild industry standard is for the streaming internet content with ads. I thought that was the closest thing to YouTube, and I didn't even bring up residuals, because oh my God, if I got residuals for every video I worked on, boy howdy, I could retire. But the other thing I talked about was there was another writer there, older comic, black guy. He had a kid, and I got paid more than him, and I thought that was wild because he was older than me, had a child. We're doing the exact same job, and I'm some 20-year-old fucking white guy. Why am I getting paid more than him? I brought that up, and one of the things I didn't like about the way some of the V stuff shook out was. I feel really guilty about the way this shook out. I was talking to this other writer, it's fucked up, that's how the pay is. And I want you to get paid more, you know, because you deserve to get paid more. You know, I don't have a kid. And he didn't want to rock the boat. He desperately didn't want to rock the boat. He's just, I like my job. I like, you know, because when you grow up with, you know, nothing, not to say that he did, but I know I did.
Yeah, like it's a...
You get a little something, you don't want to lose it. So he didn't want to rock the boat. But he said, hey man, if that's how you feel, you know, like if that's like, I trust you. He stood with me. He went in that meeting with me. And I said my piece and he backed me up. I said, I need X, Y, Z or I'm out of here. And they said, bet. And they gave me a severance check the next day. And they gave him a severance check the next day. And if I knew he was going to lose his job too, I wouldn't have done it.
So, like, obviously, I know people are going to be like, well, you know, just because Mr. Beast makes X amount of money doesn't mean Evelyn should, which I understand. I get it. It's his name, it's his company, whatever. But when the people who are working for you can't fucking afford, like you're putting them in these videos, you say, hey, I'm going to destroy your car, and you want to get a cool, flashy car, you would at the least think, hey, the multi-millionaire who could buy me over 10 million times, since he's going to destroy my car, he could just, for the camera, say, oh, I'm doing this, but in real life, like, hey, don't worry, I got you a brand new car, it's paid off, here you go. You know what I mean? Because he said himself he couldn't afford the payments on it. Because Mr. Beast wasn't going to give them enough money to do that. $10,000 was a down payment. He wanted them to get like a fucking Bugatti or some shit like that, like a flashy car. They're not going to do that. So it's like, why not you, who $10,000 is the equivalent of giving someone $1? Why not just buy them a car? Or why not give them more money so they can like take care of their children? But there's another point here that I actually want to watch where he talks about, is it this video here? Is it? Where he talks about there's a video that got canned that Mr. Beast ended up redoing by himself, where it's like, I stayed in prison.
I was hoping they call back, you know? And I appeared in some videos after I left. I think one of them was 3 days in a maximum security prison. If I did do many challenges in that, I got paid. I was, you know, clocked in with a rate, and I would get paid and compensated for those. But there was one video I was in. I got paid a lot for it, but it didn't come out.
Yeah, here we go.
It didn't come out because it didn't go well. There was a video that came out probably like a year ago.
Like this shit's insane.
It got a lot of hot water when it came out. It was the like surviving like $10,000 every day you survive in solitary, or surviving in solitary for whatever. It was like one of those solitary confinement videos that got a lot of media attention because everybody saw the premise and thought, what? You shouldn't do that. And
you shouldn't. That's literally torture, mind you.
People don't know that was the second attempt. The first attempt was on me, and it didn't go well. I was already planning on moving to New York, and I had worked at a couple of YouTube companies after Beast. And
okay,
I had
so this is like,
the pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30. We have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's gonna be like a luxury vacation. You're gonna have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine, and like part of the video is gonna be you deciding like what items am I gonna get rid of, you know, today, and it's like the choice. They were like, it's only gonna be bad for me to last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. You're the first. It's gonna be like a breeze for most of it, and by the end of it, after 30 days, you're gonna get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day. And I don't know, man. I grew up poor in North Carolina. I said, excuse me? I'll dance for you if you put that kind of money in my face, sure. They were like, you're going to be locked in this room, and we got to make sure you're on all the time. We're going to have cameras on you all the time, and you're perfect for this because you never shut the fuck up. On paper, I was like, okay, I can... Me,
if they were paying me $1,000 every time I could speak all, oh my god, I'd make $1 million in like a minute. I don't shut the fuck up. It's hard for me to shut up right now. I'm just doing it because I want you guys to really hear what he's saying.
Do this, and they always cut me out of the videos. They always, and I was, you know, editors have told me that it's because you have too much of a personality. And so with this video, I thought that it's because you have too much of a personality.
Remember the article I just showed you guys I was talking about where Mr. Beast explicitly states he thinks personality limits you. Do you see why I spent so much time establishing those facts?
And so with this video, I thought, this is perfect. It's a video they can't cut me out of. I'm the guy. And so I thought, well, if I have to do this, if I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that. That I held my tongue and I swallowed my pride and I tried to do one last ride. And I get there. And at first it's fine. And I mean, they had just freshly painted the set. You could smell it, you know? Which that's probably not good.
Not good.
The smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time. It looked good on the visual. Like it looks good on camera. You know, it's movie magic bullshit. It was a terrible facility. I mean, it was in one of the studios. They had to like get like a separate like tank for, you know, septic stuff. Yeah, there was a hot tub in it. Yeah, there was an ice cream machine. Like things were cool and funny on paper.
But those just don't work.
But when you think about stuff, a hot tub that's not connected to a filtration system, give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. You know, there's not a hot water mechanism, so the hot tub was a lukewarm tub at best, which was a silly complaint, but the shower was always cold, and you're taking like a quick shower, and I had cameras 24/7 on me, and the ice cream machine, let's talk about that for a second. The ice cream machine has 2 modes, on, and off, reeking of smelly dairy mildew. Like, so I got to choose which sense was assaulted at a time. I couldn't have all of them good. So the little things started to build up. You know, there was like the bug thing wasn't like terrible, but it was a factor. And like at first it was fine, you know, and you're playing.
Okay, so
they weren't turning the lights off. You know, I asked them.
Yeah, here we go.
It got to a point where like they weren't turning the lights off. You know, I asked them.
Not turning the lights off, I'm not exaggerating, is a fucking war crime. Like that is actual war crime. Like that violates Geneva Convention. Like you cannot do that. That is cruel and unusual punishment.
I said, can we like have like nighttime hours? You know? And they said no, because it would fuck up the time lapse shots. The time lapse of what? Me sleeping? Or me not sleeping? Yeah, I saw in other videos they did like, oh, you're gonna get XYZ hours of sunlight. Oh, great! Well, I don't know how they figured that one out. I didn't have it. You know, one of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, like...
This is literal torture.
The lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep. And I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. I had good people looking out for me.
And he gets to the point where
I had a lot of good people looking out.
Where he talks about how they had him do... Yeah, see, look. The UN considers sleep deprivation to be a form of torture and a war crime under the Geneva Conventions. Like, I wasn't making this shit up. It's an actual war crime to do the shit that Mr. Beast did to this guy. And then he talks about how they had him do, like... Was it, I think it would be at this juncture? A marathon.
Longer, you guys are going to keep me in here. And the guy goes, realistically, like, at least 7 more days? No.
What things I hear?
Let alone a marathon.
There you go.
You're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do the 22.6K, whatever it is.
Running a marathon while sleep deprived. This is their big brain idea for content.
And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. The first challenge I did was a Rubik's Cube, and I'm dyslexic. I'm dumb. I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube. So your first challenge, Rubik's Cube. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. I was like, on camera, I don't want to do it. He goes, just do it for the thing. My kid, you know? Like, there was an element of, oh, Jake will do what we want because he's in-house. You know, that's one of the reasons why they got me. Jake's, he's an inside guy, so he'll do whatever. We can push him a little extra hard because we know he's good. We know he's... I couldn't say no to the treadmill thing. Yeah. So I people who run marathons train forever, and it's still hard. Again, writer. Do I look like I run? I don't run, you know? Let alone a marathon. Let alone that train for it.
Running gets away with my gains.
So I was in a sunlightless, you know.
Did you try to say no? Like, did you have a choice or?
based on the Rubik's Cube thing and based on all the other stuff, like there was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know? And if I refuse, it's just, oh, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing. And so I wanted to be a good sport, and I wanted to get the boost, and I wanted the cash, and so I started running at 12. I was able to take some breaks, and I asked him, how long do I have? He goes, until I get back.
Like, that's insane. Until I get back.
I'm running until 3 a.m.
I got off the treadmill.
Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just these big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid. I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I can't. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
And then he goes over these messages that he's sent. And he's like, hey, I'm good. I appreciate that. I'm not exactly 100%. I feel mentally I'm still recovering a bit. I'm back in therapy. My therapist is concerned. Haha, my legs and joints feel better. Like, I can walk, but my feet are still covered on those blisters and those hurt to walk on. But I was told the best thing to do is to stay off my feet and let them heal. I'm in Raleigh with my family. Also, it'll be like a month before I get the money, and they aren't giving me all the money. They are giving me what I want up to that point in the game, which is also a slap in the face. But hey, I'm out. I'm alive. Yeah. The reason why I had you guys watch this much is to reinforce my point. A guy who does that to someone who he knew from his hometown, a person he worked with, subjected him to that shit for money, for content, for work. I didn't even read the rest of this article here because I don't need to. Again, go back to his videos, his own videos. Does this look like a person who is an actual person? Again, he's like the living version of capitalism. It's just, look at all the wealth I have access to. Look at what I can do with this wealth I have access to. And most of his content, like I've said before, is also just other people. Like, it's hardly ever just, here's Mr. Beast doing something. It's, hey, Mr. Beast and I have $1 million influencer tournament with other famous people. Please watch because the famous people are here. Hey, I have another famous person here. Watch this video. There's a famous person here. It's not, hey, I'm Jimmy Donaldson and I'm Mr. Beast and we're gonna fucking, I don't know, sleep on a yacht for a week. It's like, here are my friends, and I'm going to put them through torturous situations for your entertainment. And just from a pure content standpoint, again, this shit's boring, no? Like, I know, again, I'm going to be fucking clapped if this gets like any sort of like traction. I'm going to get fucking clapped. They're going to go to my channel and be like, your videos suck. All you're doing is reacting. Your editing's bad. You don't have this and this and that. I get that. I understand that. I fully expect that. But just his content ideas. I adopt every dog in the shelter. I bought the world's largest firework. I broke into a house. I spent the hours in solitary confinement. And it's not even him though, right? Like, it's him in the thumbnail.
I am going to spend the next 50 hours alone in solitary.
You're not though.
Patrick sleeping.
Batter up. Shut up.
Like, all of this seems just like so fucking fake, dude.
It's been an hour. Yes, die.
Like, none of this seems.
I wasn't even asleep. I was just laying here.
Do you need a hand?
Like, this seems so fucking fake. Like, it seems. And even the comments were like, oh, Jimmy. Oh, ho, ho. Look at Jimmy. Oh, I own this thing. Ha, 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 ha. Jimmy destroying speakers. Me, wait, Jimmy, that's, oh, well, never mind. Forgot that you were Jimmy, LOS. Like, it irks me. It irks me. And then you see videos where, the guy's talking about how he had to fucking do a marathon And it's like, is Jimmy running a marathon in suit deprived shit? Is he doing all that stuff? Last to Fall wins. And again, the majority of his content is other people. It's other people for the vast majority of it. Like, what was his first video? I've never seen his first video, actually. Just Minecraft. Obviously, these have millions of views now because he's bigger. But like, just Minecraft. Minecraft. Pokemon battles. I second making thumbnails. Black Ops 2. But at least here, you can see he's like...
What's up, guys? Let me start off this video by challenging you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. There should be a picture in the top right. Just, take your pick and see if you win. So anyways, I'm going to talk about the new update that just came out.
Talking about updates for Black Ops. Like, at the very least, that was him. That was Jimmy. Jimmy likes Pokemon Online. He likes Minecraft, clearly. He liked Project Zomboid. He did Let's Play. Like, he liked all this stuff. He did all this stuff. How much money does PewDiePie make? That might have done it. But then still, he's doing like Battle Pirates Hellstrike. How much money does PewDiePie make? Again, okay, that's fine. 100 video special, 5 non-copyright songs. It's like obviously very early YouTube stuff, but at least you can see what he's about, what he's into. Then it just became a lot of how much money. How much money does the Biscuits make? How much money does Captain Sparkles make? How much money does Critical make? How much money does PewDiePie make? He's really been pocket watching 5 small YouTubers that will be famous. His perspective on computer versus console. Like, there's still like personality, right? Still, but then we start getting into like the money. But still personality. You still see it. It's still there. Talks about E3. Talks about video games. Honestly, I know he has Mr. Beast game, but like, he was a person at one point. And I want to say, I think it was like my favorite FaZe Clan members. Like, come on. A Mr. Beast video with 60,000 views is crazy to see. But like, I like this because he's a person. And he's trying different things. Yeah, he did a lot of fucking pocket watching, but NBA interviews gone wrong, no gun pulled. I am random, epic giveaway. That's kind of a giveaway prank, reacting YouTubers. Like, he was still a person doing shit. 8 years ago, he had 50,000 subscribers. So what's the point? Where's the point? I gave him $10,000. Giving a random homeless man $10,000. Watching It's Everyday Bro for 10 hours straight. This is probably where it sort of started happening, where he just starts to repeat the content stuff. And then giving out money. So about like 6 years ago is when he started just being, I'm going to be a money guy. And then look at the content change. No more video game stuff. No more talking about Minecraft or a games industry or E3. Just money. Tying my shoes every day of the world. Okay, cool. But then I dropped $20,000 from Madron. I donated $10,000 to Fortnite streamers. I gave $30,000 to my favorite Twitch streamer, Ninja. Giving 3 million pennies to my 3 million subscriber. I gave $20,000 to a Ramos homeless person. I bought an expensive car only using $1 bills. Like, do you see the content shift? Like, he just somewhere got a lot of money, and then it just completely changed. It just completely changed. It just became destroying my friend's car and surprising him with a new one. That is the shit that he just did in the video. And yeah, then it just became the Jimmy we're more familiar with now, where it's like all this shit, right? So he started like genuine with the personality. The personality is what got him to like his 1 million, 2 million, 3 million subscribers. And now he's like, no personality. Personality bad. I'm no longer a human being. This is just money now. Money, 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 money. I bought everything because I have money. World's largest bowl of cereal because I have lots of money. I can do that. But the content before wasn't predicated on him having money or large access to wealth. It was just like, here's the shit I'm into. Here's how to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Here's a poem. Here's shit about, he really liked Call of Duty. But like, he liked Call of Duty. Like, he was into stuff. You could see his interest. You could see what he was about. And then it just went away. It all went away. And he went from going from Jimmy Donaldson, then he becomes Mr. Beast. And then we get pretty much the same sort of, I'm going to just say it, the same sort of slop. It's just the same sort of slop. It's just, I got money, here's a challenge. 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 What happened to the Call of Duties, Jimmy? What happened to the Minecraft? I want to know your opinions on which guns are best in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I want to know, like, what you think about this stuff. We want to know who you are as a person. That's what got you to this point. Now you're just some weird, like, fucking husk up a human being who replaced personality with YouTube SEO and just do the same video over and over and over. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Who am I? I'm a nobody. I'm a guy with like not even a quarter of his subscribers, right? And that's all that matters. No one's opinion's valid unless they have more subscribers than the person they're talking about. And since I have 1,400 subscribers, my opinion's worth nothing to them. I still think it's valid, but again, that's social media. That's how it works. Mr. Beast has money and power, so he can do whatever. He's beyond critique. If you critique him, you're a hater. I'm just saying, Jimmy, bring back the Call of Duty videos. But enough about that. Let us switch gears and go through something that's a little more personal, I would say, only because this dude tried to come for me, and I don't understand why. So to give you guys some context, no, not notifications, bookmarks. On September 15th, I wrote this. I just realized I had an interaction with one of those grifters I covered in the video this week, AndyPants Gaming. Motherfucker tried to call me ugly to defend Grums. Grums being Grums. You know Grums. The guy who got blocked by Jessica Nigiri because he was obsessed with her fucking navel. By the way, Grums is a loli, which I just discovered recently, and obsessed with like loli navels. So, Grums. And he's always talking about people's appearances. And I just said, reminder that this is how Grums presents himself versus how he actually looks. This motherfucker breaks mirrors by looking like some kind of twisted Gorgon. He should not be speaking about like people's appearances when, you know, glass houses, stones, you know the rest. He presents himself as this avatar, and then this is what he actually looks like. That's all I said. He must be like a Grum sim, because out of nowhere he comes at me and mind you, I put this in June. I posted this in June, and he said this ugly ass black guy. Now you guys, even me right now. Okay, me right now. This is me. This is we can. from a physical standpoint, just the face. Just the face. Ignore the hair. I'm getting a haircut later on. Don't worry about that. But just the face. That's me. I'll get a little bit of lighting. Let you guys see. This is me. This is what I look like. Hi, hello. How you doing? This is what AndyPants looks like. Which is also why he literally covers his face all the time. So we have me. You're looking at me. You're loving it. And then we have AndyPants. This is AndyPants. And then it's me. AndyPants. Me. AndyPants. Me. And so then I say, Andy, there's a reason you're faceless. Your face is considered to be in violation of the Geneva Code for Crimes against Humanity. Meanwhile, here's me looking better than you could hope to and not even trying. Wasn't trying. Mogging this man, effortlessly. Then he goes, check my YTube channels. Way better than this ugly looking dude. Now, because I think it's funny, this person wrote, you guys can't see it, so I'll make it bigger. As someone that doesn't know you a single bit, responding to me, you're hot and you're not even my type. No clue what the motherfucker's talking about. Because it's like, of course I am. Of course I am. You guys can call me many things, but ugly? I don't know her. Unattractive? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. So, again, he comes for me when I didn't call for him. So imagine my surprise when I see that he somehow landed a debate with Actman. So I'm going to go to the bathroom, but when we come back, we're going to watch that debate. That was the hour-long thing I was talking about. We want to debate. We're gonna see what happened. I'm gonna assume that Axeman fucking obliterated him because Andy's a grifter who has very clearly changed his point of view from being accepting to being like one of those I hate queers and minorities guys. But give me a second. I'll be right back. If you guys want to take a break, if you guys want to get something to drink, go ahead. I'm just going to the bathroom. Give me like 2 minutes. All right, now, ladies. Okay, we're back. All right, let's get this on the road. This is AndyPants Gaming discussion with the Act Man. It's actually good to them when they're here, just joining. I don't care about his.
Have some random people come in here while we wait for Act Man.
Dude, how's it going? I'm surprised the Act Man hasn't joined yet.
Yeah, dude, just sitting here waiting on him.
Okay, I think he's here.
Dude, why do you think they bought fucking... I think you actually mentioned this in a video. Why do you think they bought... Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard? They bought it for fucking Candy Crush.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, they could give less of a shit about, like, the smaller games, which sucks. Because, like, and I saw your video...
Angry.
There he is,
so
boys.
Angry.
The man himself.
Mind you, I want to start this off by saying, again, this dude came after my looks. Won't go on Steam with his face on there. Just saying. Won't go on his camera. Won't show his face. But has the audacity to come for me, who always shows his face. Very public presenting. Very nice looking. Giving something nice to look at as you hear my buttery smooth voice. And he has the audacity to come out like this. And just scanning through the timeline here, at no point does he go on face cam. Just saying. Just saying. I think it's weird.
Yeah.
All right, Act Man, I have one question just to start off. In the words of the African prince, why are you gay?
Wow. What a fucking
Why
force.
are you gay? Who says I'm gay?
You're not gay. It's just that you were supporting
You didn't follow through with the line, bro. Come on, man.
You were supporting Leon mods that were gay, and you were anti-Ashley mods, and I was wondering why you did that.
Huh? You're wondering why I did... What are you referring to?
For Resident Evil 4, you were in support of Leon mods, in support of gay Leon mods, acting like they were no big deal, and you were, again, and then you called people that were pro-Ashley mods, you were like, oh, they're weirdos.
I don't know if I said the term weirdo. I mean, if you have the tweet,
thank you so much.
We can go over it or whatever the tweets are.
Darkable.
Yeah.
Do you have that on you?
Any support I get is great.
So what I have here is...
Yeah, what a terrible way to debate.
This is my opening. Why are you?
This is your This is my your project file.
This is my Google Doc. So I thought this
Mind
was one
you,
interesting.
He is so I'm not talking about Ackman. I have a little issue with Ackman, but like AndyPants is so disingenuous with his grift that earlier on when he did the "Why are you gay" thing, Ackman played into it by giving him the next line. And all AndyPants knows of this is "Why are you gay?" So it's like he doesn't even fully participate in the shit he claims to be about. Whereas Ackman, the person he's calling a leftist liberal, is like, "Oh, I know that reference. Here, let's continue it on, since we are both aware of this." And he's like, "Oh no, actually, I meant like."
Tweet you said,
yeah,
so
I mean, we can start off with this stuff. By the way, like,
dude, I'm
down to freeform.
Dude, I'm just going right into it, and feel free to ask me a question whenever you want. But I think a lot of people are familiar with the Nexus mods scandal. How they're banned. So people just wanted to remove LGBT trash from games, and Nexus was banning them and not allowing them to. And then the reverse was not possible. So basically, people are not allowed to remove LGBT stuff from games. And what you said here was.
Okay, first off, obviously he's debating him, but I'm here on my channel reacting to this. But I like to call it giving extra analysis, because if I'm just reacting, that's lazy. I'm a step above lazy. That's the kind of promise you get from following me. One step above lazy. Having your complaint being, so Nexus mod doesn't allow us to get rid of LGBT stuff in games. And it's like, okay, it's because the game had the LGBT stuff there. Like, when you do mods that remove things in games, by and large, it's like getting rid of the flashbang Elden Ring Namco Bandai fucking splash screen, right? Like, that's what you get rid of, because I don't want to be, again, flashbanged by the brightest load up screen of all time. You can remove that. Hey, this guy is giving us way too many hints. Is there a way we can reduce the amount of hints? Oh, there's a mod for that. That is a world apart from, hey, there's some queers in this game. Can we get rid of them? No. Hey, there's some black people in this game. Can we make them not black? Can we either kill them or delete them or change the skin color? It's like, no. Like, that's not going to ruin someone's gameplay experience unless you are a racist. If you had a game where you're like, I want to remove women, no. Like, again, that's bigotry. Like, there's a difference between I want to remove a game or remove an aspect of a game because it fundamentally ruins the gameplay mechanics, whether it's I want to change the UI so it's more legible. I want to do that. That's fine. But if you want to be like, these whole people, whole cloth, I want them gone. I want them out of there. Get them out the paint. It's like, my guy, I need you to see a therapist. Yeah, like using a mod to remove spiders from Skyrim is completely different than using a mod to remove gay people. Like, it's worlds apart. Exactly. We are not the same.
This is false. Nexus Mods is not working to delete mods that remove pronouns from Starfield. And then there was a clarification note that said from Nexus Mods that said this is actually true. If we think someone is uploading a mod on our site with intent to deliberately be against inclusivity or diversity, then we will take action again.
Wait, maybe he might get to this, but it says his point was this is false. Nexus Mods is not working to delete mods that remove pronouns from Starfield. And then, oh, I misread that. That's not false.
Mods
That's
is not working from Nexus Mods deliberately be against. Okay. So
you think this is some kind of like gotcha? Like,
I mean,
when I admit to mistakes, like,
so do you not see the double standard that people are allowed to put like gay stuff in there, but aren't allowed to remove it?
Are you talking about Nexus Mods double standard?
Yeah.
Because, well, I mean, they're an independent company, aren't they? So they're allowed
100%.
to do what they want. Of course, there might be a double standard there, but there's also the idea that no matter what they choose, they're going to piss some group of people off, right? If they allow mods like that, they're going to piss off one group, but if they take them down, they're going to piss off the other. So it's really a no-win situation for them.
Yeah.
And that's kind of up to people's own interpretations.
But even I would go a step further than that, though, Ackman. I would say that it's, like I said before, it's fucking weird to be like, oh, so you guys can add gay things in there, but if I want to take away gay things, and it's like, first off, we're talking about Starfield, okay? You want to get rid of pronouns. You have to be a fucking moron to be so wrapped up in the culture war to be like, pronouns, these things that we all have, I must get rid of these things, for you see, pronouns are woke. And wait, that's a pronoun. And entity, oh, nope, that's a pronoun because it's being used as a name by name. Then but you have to say I or AndyPants, no likey. Like, pronouns are fucking normal. It's a pronoun. One thing I never understood was, for the longest time, gamers always like, we're tough, we're fucking men, we're manly, we're gamers, nothing offensive. We say 1,000 slurs before breakfast. We're the toughest guys. You wouldn't have survived the Call of Duty lobbies. You're a fucking snowflake. You're a little bitch. I banged your mom. You see pronouns and you lose your shit. That is incongruous to the gamer persona you've crafted. You're talking about how manly games. This is the guy who talks about why are games becoming more pussified. You can't handle pronouns. Like, you can't handle grammar. And you're going to sit here and call me a bitch because I can play Starfield? Admittedly, I didn't have my greatest time with Starfield for different reasons, but you want to now sit here and be like, that guy's a bitch. Because pronouns. Ooh, everything's so woke.
But yeah, I believe I corrected that mistake that I made. Maybe a quote retweet or something. So if that's all that can't be all the ammo you have. Surely you've got something stronger.
Oh, no. My other question is, Does the fence ever hurt? Do the splinters
Oh my
ever hurt from
God.
sitting on the fence so much, bud?
So annoying.
Oh, so is this the route you want to go down?
Yeah.
This is the route I want to go down. Let's go.
Are you sure?
Just unload
Yeah,
the
dude.
ammo on me. Dude, I'm ready.
Are you sure about this, man? Because I
It's
don't
so obvious that Ackman has all the fucking data on this dude.
think you're cut out for this. I don't
I am.
think you know how this game is
Sweetie.
played.
Sweetie, I am. I'm so cut out for it.
Sweet. No, you're not, dude.
Then why have me on when you have done such a terrible job of purging your digital footprint?
Go ahead. I had an old Xbox channel that was stupid. Go ahead, pull it up.
And an old Twitter account and a few
Go
old
ahead.
YouTube channels. And
Go
I have
ahead.
your permission.
Go ahead,
this
dude.
is giving rope.
You want to call me homophobic now or later?
I don't care about that shit, bro. I care about you being.
I do though. You are. It's like he's fake homophobic, which is still homophobic, but your heart's not in it. I'm someone who gets haters. Okay, I have people who are mad at me because I did the DEI detected video, which ostensibly is essentially saying we're such big snowflakes. We need a website to tell us which games is woke and which isn't, and they're calling me all out of my name. That's real hate. Okay, that's real hatred. These people would love to see me fail. They love it. Every time they see my video, they're like, "Oh, look at this video. It's bad ratio. Look at that. You're getting fucking obliterated. We love that." They like that. And I'm a small account. I'm 1,400 subscribers. That's real hate. They went out of their way to hate on me. AndyPants is a fake hater. His heart's not in it. He just knows if he starts going the Melanie Mac route of using slurs against queer people, that's going to get him attention. But his heart's not in it. Because he's not like Synthetic, man. That's a real loser. Like that's a real one. That's a real loser. That's a real downer of a guy who is living and breathing his miserable existence, not even doing it for money, just doing it for pure love, or I guess in this instance, for pure hate of the game. Like when you see that real shit, you spot haters. You spot fake haters. And this is a fake hater.
In a fake. And that when the people find out who you really are, the leopards will eat your face.
Go for it. Go for it. I've changed. I'll be super transparent on what I've changed my position on and what I haven't changed my position on. I've always talked, even on my old Xbox channel, I talked about the woke garbage. It's just people didn't want to hear it at the time. And now my new channel, people want to hear about it. So I talk about it more.
You talk about more. Hold on. Talks about it more. Motherfucker, that's all you talk about. I talk about it more. Concord is gay DEI propaganda. Woke YouTubers does what and keeps getting worse. The pussification of video games. She's suing the people she's harassed. World War II game. I forgot. Okay, my mistake. You took a break. Then you said our game was homophobic. Is this DEI the game? That's 2 videos on this, by the way. Woke Apocalypse, 3 videos featuring Dustborn. Masculine gay. Woke. Hookah masculinity. Since he's cleared his cache of videos, the majority of his games are like that. And it's obviously to tell, when did we become so soft? It's obvious to tell what his grift is. Like, it's pretty fucking obvious, right? It's just, these aren't popping off. One of these popped off. Most of these aren't popping off. I'm going to delete the ones that really didn't pop off. And then we'll just do this. Concord is a gay DEI propaganda. Like, okay, dude, but I sometimes talk about it. All right, guy. Okay, sometimes.
But okay,
you certainly do.
So I seriously though, dude, I really do want to ask you though, before we get into like digging up junk on each other.
Also, I do think the fact that he's not on camera is intentional, obviously, because he probably has the worst fucking poker face. So every time Ackman gets him in a fucking lie or exposes him, he's probably like deer in the headlights, but can't show that. So he has to just stay with his icon.
Dude, look, I loved your videos from like 7 or 8 years ago. And do you agree that there has been a steep decline in masculinity in video games since that era of like 06, 07? Like, I know you love that era of games. Do you agree there has been a steep decline in masculinity since then in games? Steep
decline? I mean, there's obviously still instances of games that have masculine protagonists, sure, but you know, I would have to watch your masculinity video in its entirety. I think I watched about 7 or 8 minutes.
Okay.
And that one hit the algorithm. I noticed a change in the type of content your channel has. But to answer your question, if there's been a steep decline, how do you quantify masculinity? I mean, like the Doom games, like 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages coming out. We just had Space Marine 2. That's pretty fucking masculine. I mean, Leon Kennedy, Resident Evil 4 remake. Yep. I think Leon Kennedy's a fucking badass, pretty masculine.
God of War?
Isaac Clarke, the Dead Space remake, pretty fucking masculine.
Exactly, but which is a remake of a 2007 game.
Right, but those are still remakes released within the last couple.
But they're idiot. They're still being released now. If there was a steep decline in masculinity, they wouldn't even bother remaking those games. Like, they're still producing those. Okay, I'll let Ackman go.
Years, all featuring protagonists that we all consider to be fucking Giga Chads. So obviously there's some contention around your premise that masculinity has fallen off on a steep decline or something. In some ways, sure. Maybe there's more pandering. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that we had Medal of Honor, we had Sam Fisher, we had Ghost Recon, we had all of these great like masculine characters in games, and it seems like everything now is either a remake. Like what new very masculine character has come in a game recently?
Space Marine 2.
New?
Yeah.
Are you talking like entirely new franchise?
Right. It's not a remake of a 2007 game because that just proves my point.
But then that's a different conversation because now your point is that games are not, the industry is not being innovative, they're being iterative. That's a separate conversation because then that's more so like, hey, this is going to protect our profit margin. We know for a fact if we release fucking Last of Us, which by the way, also masculine lead, but if we release Last of Us for like the 15th time, that's going to make us money. Uncharted, I believe, Nathan Drake, I'd say pretty masculine, was also recently released, Uncharted 4, within the last like 6-7 years, right? Like, but that's a different argument. If you're talking about releasing newer IPs, in general, is difficult because the game industry has been stuck in this cycle of long development cycles and wanting to have immediate short-term gains. So it's more appealing to go to something than something completely brand new.
That games back in the day were more masculine and everything's feminine now.
I think you're just moving the goalpost because you were talking about masculinity in video games and I gave you several examples of protagonists, but now you're saying, what about new characters? So you're kind of just moving the goalposts on this.
Yes. I don't have to move the goalposts. Dead Space is a remake of a 2007 game, so that proves my point. So
okay, Callisto Protocol. Like, Callisto Protocol.
Yeah. But you disagree. You disagree that games have been feminized. You disagree that masculinity is in decline.
Okay, again, I'm sorry, I'm pausing a lot, but this is a breakdown. I told you, this is analysis. This isn't just me sitting and reacting. Those are 3 different conversations she's trying to start now. First, it was there are no masculine game characters released recently. Ackman responds with, yes, there have been. Gives examples. Then he says, but those are from 2007. What new characters have been released? Ackman goes for clarification. Do you mean new as in newer in a franchise or a completely new franchise? Because that's also a completely different conversation. And now he's saying, so you will disagree that things have become more feminized. Something being more feminized is not the same as things becoming less masculine at all. To give you an example, if you start making, let's say you're making $5 an hour, and then you start making $50 an hour, you're making more money. And let's say I started making $50 an hour, now I'm making $45 an hour. I'm making less money. You making more money is a completely different conversation than me making less money. Games becoming, in his standards, less masculine isn't the same as games becoming more feminized. That's relative. More compared to what? Instead of like 2 games that had female leads and 1,000 games that had male leads, there's 4 games that have female leads and 1,000 games that have male leads? Like what do you mean?
Fine in video games. Is that what you're saying?
I disagree.
The Callisto Protocol being a good game, again, that's not what the argument here is. He's saying that like that game isn't made because we are now having a masculinity crisis. And he's saying he used Dead Space remake, say, well, that doesn't count. So that's why I counted with just, okay, Callisto Protocol. Is it a good game? No, not really. But does it fit the criteria for masculine game? Yeah, because if he's saying that Dead Space is masculine and Callisto Protocol is just Dead Space, lacking the quality, it's just Dead Space. Same sort of main character in terms of like a guy who is put in a situation, it's bloody, it's violent. Bloody and violence is inherently considered masculine, right? So like it fits the criteria of all the games he's mentioned. It just sucks.
I agree with some parts of what you've said, yeah.
Okay. Has the check cleared for Payday 3?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. All right. Hit the bank account.
Yeah, sure did.
Also, he's not fucking funny. Like he's not. His delivery sucks. Also, just going down the checklist, sir. What's it like sitting on the fence? Does your butt get sore? ChatGPT said I should insert humor into this debate in order to show that I myself have a personality. And then he goes like, what about the check from Payday? Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Okay. It's great that someone is like, you can finally confront me on that, man. Oh yeah, go for it.
Good. Because it was trash. I don't see how you could justify. I mean, right now there's like 5.
Do you want an actual explanation, or are you just looking for cheap gotcha moments? Because I'm telling you, man.
No,
my closet is clean,
dude.
Okay?
I do want.
And I have found a lot in yours.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I do want an actual explanation.
Okay. Well, the explanation is that the version of Payday 3 that I played in New York, I was told by certain people at the company, like I guess the word liaison would be the right word, like the creator liaison, the person who's talking to the content creators and telling them the plan and all that. And I had gotten back from the New York event, and I had checked the footage because they sent us all home with flash drives. And I checked the footage, and it's all corrupt. And I started talking to the other guys who were at the event. I was like, dude, do you have any working footage for this? Because mine is just totally fucked up. There's no audio. So there was technical problems at the event itself. Then when it came time for the beta, I think it was the public or the closed beta, they had 2 of them. I played that, had more technical problems with the servers. Dude. And I asked them, hey, is this what the game is going to be like when it comes out? Because I'm having server issues. And what I was told is that the version we played in New York was a newer build. And so I went into that with the impression that, okay, I'm going to post this video. I'm leaving for a trip, and I'm going to.
I love the fact that AndyPants, you can tell, again, because he's not on camera because he's a little baby, but you can tell he thinks he got him with the Payday thing, and now he's getting an in-depth explanation. He's just like, okay. Like the snark is gone.
Post this video before I leave, and I hope it doesn't turn into a shit show. And I feel like if I do have serious regrets about that, because if I had just done a better job in the intro of saying like, hey, the game is not out yet, please wait for reviews. I wish I had done that. Yeah. Repentance. We all have to repent, for our mistakes.
Owning up to your mistakes.
Ask for forgiveness.
That's too woke. You can't own up to mistakes. You have to triple down, dude. You should have lied and said like, nah, man, you guys are just wrong and bad. That's what they would have done.
Yeah.
You're a religious man, aren't you?
I am. And I appreciate that because several people had brought that up to me, and it's good for you to hear an explanation for it.
The simpler explanation is that maybe it was a miscommunication from this guy. Maybe he was told something by someone higher up, and he relayed that to me like, oh yeah, don't worry. It's a newer build. And so like, these people had, the event was professional, everything except like the small technical difficulties. I hadn't ever really done like pre-release.
Hold on, just real quick, if you guys aren't where he's talking about, Payday 3 released and it was a shit show. The servers were always down. It was literally not playable for a vast majority of people on launch day. And even I want to say like a few weeks after the fact too. Payday 3. Payday 3 director steps down after disastrous first year. Yeah, like that was. Payday 3 launched in September 2023. The strong play numbers that quickly withered away due to server issues that forced the Starbreeze CEO Tobias, I'm not going to say that last name, to apologize. We are so sorry that the infrastructure didn't hold up as expected, and although it's impossible to prepare for every scenario, we should do better. Almost a month later, they apologized again for that communication. Then a week later said, sorry again for not delivering on the patch. And then going quiet, and just knowing that people are frustrated again with that. Then they fucked up again, saying it required online connection access and made the game run worse than normal. They initially boasted that Payday 3 had 3.1 million players as of October 2nd of last year, but the number has dwindled, and at least on Steam, as many more players are currently playing Payday 2 than its sequel. According to SteamDB, Payday 3 had 24-hour peak of just 794 compared to Payday 2's of 11,000. 794, I think that was Concord too, despite the latter launching a decade ago. So yeah, like, it had a very disastrous launch. It's just you couldn't play the game.
Reviews before? Like, I don't often get invited to those things. I think I've done Halo Wars 2 and Payday 3 are the only two events where I think I've been actually invited out to. I talk a lot of shit, so if you want to accuse me of being a shill, I don't get invited to a lot of things.
So you truly liked Black Ops 6? You truly liked the new Call of Duty game? Because that feels like we're waiting for the check to clear from Activision as well.
See, you're just...
He's so bad at this because it's like his whole premise now is just, wait, you like a game I don't like? You must be getting paid. And it's like, motherfucker, people like video games. That's why we do this shit. You used to like video games, but you saw that it wasn't making you profit. So you used that knowledge of video games to become a piece of shit grifter. And Actman, for all his problems, at the very least, actually likes video games. So like, AndyPants can't comprehend that. Most grifters lost the ability, once you sell your soul and creative integrity, lose the ability to understand that people like games. They just lose it. It goes away. It's like a part of their brain just deletes itself, and they don't realize that you can enjoy games that other people don't. You can like games that other people think are bad. They cannot comprehend the fact that not every game released is going to sell 1 billion copies or be game of the year or game of the century or be critically acclaimed, and you can still like it. It's just because their brain now works and like a way that is just game only good if games sell well. That's it. Game can't be enjoyed if game not sell well, because if game was enjoyable, why game no sell well? Therefore, woke, ruin game. Game bad because black people. Game bad because pronouns. Game no good because woman. Game used to be good when white guys. I'm going to ignore every statistical piece of data that proves that games also failed that had white leads because woke.
Funny thing is that parts of your audience don't know that you're joking.
No, I'm not joking, brother. I swear to God.
I hear you laughing. Like
I'm laughing at the fact that I think you were.
I don't think you're an idiot, bro. If you're familiar with my content, you have a very good understanding of why Activision does not pay me or offer to pay me, nor would I accept offers for payment.
You're talking about their game. You're still talking about their game, and you just said, what did you say? Treyarch is cooking with this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So has the check cleared? That's my only question, because the game is dog shit. I've played it. The game is dog shit.
But do you see what I mean? I didn't like a game. It's dog shit. That must be the universal opinion. I have a problem with this game, so everyone has to have a problem with this game. If they don't have a problem with this game, they're shills. That is what makes grifting so easy. Everything is literally a binary. For people who don't believe in binaries, everything's a binary. It is, I like it, it's good. I don't like it, it's bad. There is no nuance in the realm of grifters. So for Actman to have a history of not liking Activision shit and calling them out to the point where he doesn't get invited by them, for him to say, yeah, I think they're actually cooking on this game, isn't taken as a, oh, wait, the guy who always hates their games is saying, this one might be good, as maybe it's actually good. Maybe they went back to formula. It is, no, they got to him. Because Activision games can never be good. Once a video game is established as being bad, it can never be good. No Man's Sky, always bad. Cyberpunk 2077, always bad. Witcher, always bad. Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn, and Final Fantasy 14, always bad. There is no progress. There is no change because they need it to stay that way to continue the grift. So he has to be like, I hate Activision all the time now. Even if he's probably going to buy Call of Duty, he has to say, I hate him all the time. His argument is, dude, you're talking about their game. Yeah, a gaming channel talking about a video game. What a concept.
Objectively, of course, right? Your subjective opinion. Yeah, you're fucking with me, bro. And it's like, it's so easy to sniff it out, man. If you're gonna, I thought this was satire at first, what you were doing. I thought you were making fun of video game critique.
Just because he's bad at it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just because I'm chuckling doesn't mean this is a joke. I 100% think the game is trash, and
and you honestly, legitimately think I'm being paid by Activision,
dude. I do wonder if it's secondhand.
You're a smart guy. You're not retarded. Let's not insult both of our intelligences here, okay? If you genuinely think I'm being paid by Activision, you have never watched a single Call of Duty video I've made.
You're still talking about the game though, so I'm trying to piece a lot of these things together, like why.
And you're doing a really bad job of it.
Why
by the
you
way.
don't talk
By
about
the way, hilarious that he calls him out for that. AndyPants, you've spoken about a game that you said it keeps getting worse. You've spoken about Dustborn on no less than 3 separate occasions in the span of a month. So you can milk Dustborn? If you are mad about games being woke, why have you dedicated effectively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos to wokeness? You're still talking about it? Like, holy shit, you're bad at this. Oh, sorry. You're so bad at this.
Stuff, why you there's certain rakes that you avoid stepping on, and I wonder if it's to be more palatable to your corporate handlers.
So just the same line of questioning.
Okay, all right. I knew you were going to deny that, so it's fine.
What?
Here's my other
no,
question.
No. I'll answer that question.
Yeah.
I'll answer that. Why do I avoid? So I watched about 2 minutes of your woke YouTubers video, and I could not stop laughing. And I was like, I gotta sit down, get some popcorn, and really enjoy this. Right. I especially liked the part where you're like, why don't?
Should I watch that video? I haven't watched it. Should I watch that woke YouTubers video?
These YouTubers talk about racism directed towards white people.
Yes.
And you know what? You're right, bro. I started working on a new video. It's called "Why is the Great Replacement Theory So Bad?" And I think the fans are gonna love it. We're just hard pivoting to political content on my main channel. I'm all in. I'm like you, man. I'm all in.
Dude, I get it. You want to protect your money, you want to protect your cash, and the way you do that is by playing both sides.
I am true to myself, Andy.
I want to protect my money too. I get it.
I know, at the cost of your own soul, man. You are.
Also, I'm confused now. I thought they didn't want politics in gaming. But now you want the Act Man, who's ostensibly talks about video games, to now talk about white genocide? Like the replacement there? You want him to start talking about like Nuremberg trials? You want to talk about like what? Charleston? You want him to talk about that shit? I'll talk about it. But people get mad at me not being up political stuff in gaming, even though gaming is political. But you guys ostensibly on the right always tell us, keep politics out of games. We just want simple games. So when your content creators are just saying, okay, I'm going to just focus on video games, now it's, why aren't you talking about racism directed towards white people? Mind you, one of the people he mentions in his video, like just from the thumbnail alone, is SkillUp. SkillUp just does reviews. Like, I'm not kidding. I follow SkillUp. SkillUp just does reviews. That's it. Reviews and previews in his podcast. That's it. That's it. He doesn't like look at the camera and go like, today we're going to review BioWare Dragon Age, and it's good because there's no white people. Like, he doesn't do that. Like, it's just, he literally just talks about the games.
You are sacrificing something that you,
What have
when
I
you
done?
go up to the man upstairs, he's going to know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I've gone through your history. I have all the archives. I have the community post you deleted yesterday about us. You're so bad at deleting things. And
He
hiding.
did. Wait, I also saved that post. I bookmarked it. It was look at this. If you would like to debate me on any topic tomorrow, message me on Discord and you can join my live stream. DM Discord or whatever. I will debate any topic. Bring it on. Oh, post deleted. Post deleted. Tough guy deleted his post. Bring it on, homo. Like it's so forced. It's so forced. You know, like when you have to like try this hard, dude, give it up.
Things from your audience, bro. I have it all. Okay.
No,
are you familiar with poker terminology?
And I want to see all of it. And I want to see all of the ammo that you have on me.
All right. Well, I mean, you're in a position where the leopards might come to eat your face.
Yes, 100%.
I can't wait.
Andy won't be relevant by the end of the year.
The things you've tried to hide from them,
go for it.
They will turn on you. Some of them will.
Tell us what I've hidden from my audience. Go for it.
All right. Well, speaking, we can start off light. But you're a huge fan of Starfield, aren't you?
At one point, I was a big fan of Starfield, and I have and I'm glad you brought that up because I actually get in fights with my own audience sometimes because sometimes there's aspects of Starfield that I will justify, and I was a big fan of Starfield at one point, and over time,
he's talking about how Ackman avoids certain topics, has to piss off his fans. Look how he can't just say, "Yeah, I like Starfield." He has to be like, well, I get into fights sometimes with my audience because there are particular aspects of the game, Starfield, that I find to be not too woke, and the wokeness level in this particular instances isn't too dramatic. So I think it is acceptable for me to at least appreciate that even a woke game like Starfield has non-woke moments. It's like, just say like the game. Why are you so afraid of speaking the truth?
I've played the game more. I've played it more, and I've realized that, I had So if you're talking about my pro Starfield Xbox video that I made at one point.
Oh, I'm talking about that and the hundreds of community posts sucking it off. You want to talk about corporate chilling, man? Go down to Andy's Xbox channel and look at all the undeleted community posts he has sucking off Starfield.
Dude,
go check.
No, absolutely.
If you want to accuse me of being a corporate chill, bro, we can play that game.
I just like the game. I like the game. I wasn't paid off. I wasn't paid off by Activision the way you are.
They pay you $5 for each of those community posts, bro.
No, go for it. Everybody can go look at.
No, you don't understand. I'm a grifter. When I like a game, it's because it's good and I'm not being paid off. I just have a different opinion than the vast majority of people in the community. But when you guys like a game, you wokies, it's because big money came to your pockets. The DEI, ESG guys were like, ooh, yeah, Ackman, yeah, here you go. Here's your check. Thank you for talking about our game. Like, consistency is not something these guys are really good at.
Look, you're faking this confidence, and I've seen through it. Okay, I see through this facade.
Go for it.
Your audience
go for it.
Might not at this point. But if they watch the video that I create, they will. Some of them will,
Go for it. So one question for you. Concord had 3 black females in it and not a single white man. Did you
3 too many, isn't it?
Did you think that was strange at all? Did you think that was strange at all that it had 3 black females in it? And
first off, do you know how, again, I'm only 22 minutes into this video. Okay. Do you understand? There's 2 things at play right here, right? Okay. First, it is when you are counting minorities in anything, I don't care what side you're on, when you are individually counting minorities, you have a problem. In this context, I'm a black person. If I go to a place where there's only like 3 other black people and I can see that, weird. But I'm not actively being like, there are going to be 6 of us. But my enjoyment of something doesn't depend, especially in video games or in movies and media, doesn't depend on how many of this group of people are here. Otherwise, I couldn't enjoy anything. I couldn't like Spider-Man. I couldn't like Avengers. I couldn't like most video games. I couldn't like a lot of books because they're mostly white people. I love Power Rangers. I love Spider-Man. I love all about just sci-fi stuff. I'm into video games. I'm into anime. I have empathy, so I can play games and connect to characters on a character level. But him being like, Concord had 3 black women and no white guy. If you guys have seen my other video about Concord, they do have a white person. They also have aliens. And 3 black women, who cares? That's why he made a joke saying, haha, 3 too many.
1 white man, or are you just going to ignore like obvious stuff?
This is the hard-hitting stuff, bro.
No, it's just a question.
No.
Can you answer
I'm just asking questions. No, I was more distracted by how unappealing all of the character designs were. Imagine, like, see, the thing about you, Andy, is that I've seen older videos of you.
Yeah.
I've seen things, and you are capable of having good, like, nuanced, well thought out takes.
Ooh,
What you're hard pivoting to right now is built on a foundation of lies and hatred. Okay, and you're pivoting to this
hatred towards what?
Towards anyone that's gay, all the LGBTQ community.
Did you say that you're a Christian earlier?
I would not say I am a Christian. I'm not like a practicing Christian, but I do at times.
Please tell me I could bring up like Sodom and Gomorrah or some shit. Please tell me I could do that.
Talk to friends, and what would it be like? Not necessarily practicing Christianity, but you talk to your friends and you understand.
Man, this is what people say online. You have no integrity. This is what we're talking about.
What?
You have
that
zero
I'm not
integrity.
a Christian? Because
you're
I'm
trying to play both sides to make money on your YouTube channel. You have
wait, hold on. You just asked me if I was a Christian. Where are you going with that?
I did.
What does that have to do with my integrity? Only people with
it had. Do you stand on your? Are you a Christian or not? And do you stand on those values?
No, I'm not a practicing Christian.
Okay.
No, I don't go to church.
Okay, all right.
Why do you ask? What's the purpose of that?
Well, no, you just started. You know, it's.
Do you think I'm like, I'm a big fan of the 9th commandment. I'm sure you're familiar with it.
What is that? Coveting?
No. It's funny. My other buddy said it. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. I'm a big fan of that one.
Oh, okay. Did I lie somewhere?
Yes.
You've done a lot of
and
lying,
also
buddy.
big Christian guy doesn't know the 9th commandment.
Where did I lie? This should be good.
Yeah. Let's see. We have a funny quote from you. Let's see if I can.
Also, real quick, for him to go like, "Oh, you're not going to talk about the fact that there's 3 black women and not a single white guy in Concord," which is a lie. There's a white guy in Concord. Here, I will show you the white man in Concord from my other video, which I spoke about Concord and why it didn't work from a design philosophy standpoint. When those underground, like, and so it was not the satire one. It was here when he did like the fixing the characters or whatever. There's a white guy here. Where's the white guy? Ah, come on, where is it? I don't want to watch the video again. I guess I could just scan through this video, right? God, was I just yapping this whole time? Obviously, I was just yapping the whole time. It's kind of what I do. But there is a white guy here. I like to show evidence of my claims. The people can be like, "Oh, see, you're lying." Unless this guy only picked to redesign the... Here we go. White guy. Right there. This is the white guy. That is clearly a white man. That is clearly a white guy. So he obviously didn't even do the bare minimum of research and just type in Concord heroes. But that was my point. The point was, though, he moved off of that without defending that point or any clarification. Because he's just going to be saying things here.
I found your old video on political bias in game journalism. And again, like, this is a good take. But see, like, the audience you've cultivated is not going to like something that you say here.
Oh, great. I can't wait.
Yeah, these are your words. The more gay, lesbian, trans, and female characters we have in games, the better.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
The more diverse perspectives we have in games, the better they will always be. This doesn't
jive well with Capcom.
This isn't really lining up with the direction your channel is going in, does it?
Yeah. What I will say is that about a year ago, I was backing Xbox, and I think it's pretty commonly known that I used to have an Xbox channel, and then I think in those moments of me backing Xbox, I would say stupid stuff at some points. And
right, so one of the stupid stuff you said was diversity is good and having a diverse experience in gaming is good. You want to walk that back by saying LGBTQ people in games is actually a good thing because it's different experiences. That's the dumb stuff you were saying because of Xbox? Okay.
You know, if anybody wants to find that or Google that or whatever, I don't really give a
is that
shit.
one of those stupid things you don't think?
Yeah. Well.
Oh, so you completely 180 that?
So yes, it was stupid. And so what I think you need to understand is that I formerly had an Xbox channel, and when you're going down that logic of like, oh, I have to support everything Xbox does, you start to say stupid stuff, and you grow, and you become a better person, and you move on from that. And so,
are you becoming a better person?
A worse person.
I am.
You think so?
I am. Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and call me homophobic now or later?
You said that twice. Like, is that your?
No, go ahead. Well, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Is this your fetish? Are you into that? You into the humiliation kink?
I'm in.
Yeah, you like that? You fucking homophobe.
All right. Well, just know whenever you want to be like, oh, you're homophobic, I've got a response ready for you. So whenever you want to do that.
Homophobic.
So here's my next question.
You think so little of me.
Given that LGBT are a tiny 3% of the population, is it strange at all to you that their depravity is being pushed in 100% of games now?
Okay, so what the fuck? Where is he getting this number? 3% of what population? Like of what population is he talking about? And being put in 100% of games? Andy, what reality do you live in where 100% of games are LGBTQ? What games are you playing, Andy? What does your Steam list look like?
So let's go back, because this is a pretty radical thing you've said. The more gay, lesbian, trans, and female characters we have in games, the better. I want to focus on this because...
Can you answer the question? Not something that
what question? There's 3% LGBTQ plus. Why is there more representation in games?
They're 3% of the population. Do you find it strange?
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to check that claim. Even if I'm wrong, I have to check the claim. LGBTQ 3% of the population. So this is a survey. So Williams Institute says that 5% U.S. adults identify as LGBTQ. Report. So is she talking about like global populations? Like, is there a global population list that talks about? Because this is just 2021. Global country average 2%. Total percentage other than male or female. So this is gender identity. So orientation. Gender identity. Global country average, it says 11%. Mostly, the total percentage of only, mostly, or equally attracted to the same sex. Globally, 11%. It's not even 3% in Russia. Only attracted to the same sex, mostly attracted to the opposite sex is, wait, what color? Like key demos. Sexual orientation by country. Total percent of not heterosexual. Global average 9%. So again, like, there's no 3%. Global 9% if you're doing like that. By country, by key demo, it's 11%. So I don't know where he gets this 3%. Where's he getting 3% from? Because here it says 80% identifies heterosexual, 3% as gay, lesbian, homosexual, but then 4% is bisexual, which all that makes is 7%. Because that's a part of the LGBTQ. The B stands for bisexual. 1% is pansexual, so that's 9. So that's 11%, like it says here globally. Yeah. So I don't know what he's talking about. Sorry, that claim just seemed way too erroneous to not correct.
That they're being pushed in 100% of the games now.
100% of the games, all of them.
Oh yeah,
everything's woke now,
dude. It's
everything.
It's
Tetris,
homo
you can't put
flags
Tetris,
are
dude.
in everything. Yes, homo flags are in everything.
Being pushed in every single game. Obviously, like you're like 100% of the games that like you're no,
you're bullshit. Yeah, it's just.
Let's be real. Do I think it's strange?
I get it.
I don't necessarily.
I get it.
I don't necessarily
play both sides. You have to play both sides so that you can keep making money
Play both
off
sides.
both audiences.
Anyone who makes a claim of 100% certainty is an idiot. You can't even be 100% certain you're gonna wake up tomorrow. Like, you're saying that there's an LGBTQ agenda being pushed, and their quote unquote depravity is being pushed in 100% of games. 100% of games. Just 100% of games. So in this game that I have, it's called Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, a game about a couple, a heterosexual couple. That's LGBTQ being pushed? What games are coming out today? Game release. Oh, wait. That means this game. Space Marine 2 is pushing the LGBTQ community agenda, and look, it's getting rave reviews. Space Marine 2, people love Space Marine 2, don't they not? 9 out of 10 on Steam. Let's see, what's the meta on this? Ooh, AE2, favorable. Generally favorable. Everyone loves it. But this game came out in 2024, so it's pushing the LGBTQ, which means we did it, you guys. Everyone loves queer people. Put more gays in gaming. That's what they want.
God. I just want the right-leaning audience to know that you have zero integrity and you're full of shit. That's all I want them to know.
Boy, you don't know what you're doing, man.
He's bad at this.
Yes.
He is
okay.
You're too.
So moving on.
You're too pure for this, man.
So moving on.
He's so
why do you?
Wait, I didn't answer.
I would be a better grifter. I would be such a. You guys, I'd be such a good grifter. Because I actually do research, so I know exactly what to say and how to back it up. Like if I was going to grift, I would say, like in that example, saying 100%, you're an idiot. What you could say is, there has been a huge increase in game development times, which has led to a decrease in overall game quality. And a lot of that is because they are going out of their way to pander to so many different communities instead of focusing on what makes the game good. That is a better grift angle than anything he said, and I just came up with that on the spot.
Answer the question.
Okay,
do I think it's strange? You want a real answer? No, I don't think it's strange. I think corporations do what thinks will make them money. And as you see with Concord, clearly didn't work out. Didn't work out. They didn't make money off of that. Do I think it's strange? No, it's a noticeable pattern you could trace at least. Well, not just back to 2020, but after the BLM protests, riots, after all of that, that's when a hard push began where corporations started being like, wow, there's a lot of popularity behind this movement. Let's capitalize on that. Let's, like that famous fucking, what was it, a Pepsi ad
Yeah, but Kendall
So
Jenner.
no, I don't think it's strange that they're pushing it. I think it's strange that they push it as hard as they might have done in Concord, but that game failed for a variety of other reasons, not just because it had gay people in it. And it's like, I mean,
also, I'm gonna be real. Did Concord even have gay people in it? Like, obviously, a lot of people didn't play the game, but at no point did I see any sort of media with Concord, it's sort of like promotional material or anything like that, where they were pushing that. In fact, the only time I've ever seen something explicitly pushed was in Baldur's Gate 3, and that was the fact that you could have sex with a bear. But I haven't seen this talk they're going about, like, not them particularly, but just in around the zeitgeist of like these things are being pushed. Like, obviously there's things you can pick up on, like, hey, they're only showing like the white lead and the other leads, but they're only showing the white guy or the heterosexual couple. I get that, but I have not seen, especially from Concord, them going like, these guys are gay and they're gonna kiss, and that's what the game's about. They're kissing. So like, that's something I never understood. They always talk about when they go, they're pushing this. Concord pushed all this DEI, and it's like they showed you a cast of characters. Some of them were black. Guess what? Overwatch, some of them are black. Apex, some of them are black. Those games are successful. So look, more to what Ackman said, yeah, Concord failed for a myriad of reasons, which I have spoken about. None of it being because diversity. Because then if diversity was the sole reason that fails, Overwatch should have never been successful. Apex should never been successful. Call of Duty games, when they have black people, should never be successful. Fortnite should not be successful, because Fortnite, you can pick any skin color you want. Any game with the character creation be successful because that allows you to have more diversity.
you're using all the right dog whistles to get the certain audience and crowd that you want. And it's like, and sorry. You know, I can respect the grift to a certain extent, but you have absolutely no grounds to question my integrity when you have none.
Dude, you play. I mean, I get why you play both sides.
Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna keep saying you play both sides.
Saying that I don't play both sides.
I like how we both reached this point at the same time. This guy just repeats himself. He sucks.
I make fun of both sides.
Not pissing off the gays.
Yes,
dude,
yes,
dude,
that's how I grew my channel. But obviously,
you have zero integrity and you play both sides. I get it. That's classic.
That's what I do, buddy. I mean, I play both sides. That's why both sides hate me at times, because I make fun of both of them, because I don't restrict myself to 50% of the material. Why would I do that?
When have you ever hated on the LGBT community in any
One of my most popular videos is feminism and SJWs versus video. What are you talking about?
Like a 10-year-old video. People
has 5.4 million views, bro. What are you?
People are like, what happened?
You keep moving the goalposts on everything. It's like, when have you ever made fun? The Hogwarts Legacy shit was last year. You don't know anything about my channel, bro.
People are like, what happened to that act man? That's honestly what people are saying now. What happened to that act man? Because he went away. He disappeared.
No, he didn't. I made the Hogwarts Legacy video last year. What are you talking about?
Questionable.
What questionable? What do you mean? That video's still on my channel. You can check it out right now.
I'm telling you what the audience is saying about you. They're saying that you fell off.
Yeah. So you're just regurgitating what your audience is saying. I don't care what your audience thinks. I care about what you think. I want to hear your opinions. Okay.
Well, dude, and I told you, I don't have it's incredibly strange to talk about Concord and not mention the clear woke slop. And you make fun of people who use the word woke, and you never use the word, even though it completely describes what's going on right now in gay games.
So the thing about the word woke is it harkens back to that old story we all read and were taught when we were growing up, The Boy Who Cried Wolf.
Yeah.
These days, it's The Boy Who Cried Woke. There is so much disingenuous criticism using the word woke. The word is so liberally applied to everything because there are so many online grifters who produce daily outrage content that are saying, this thing is woke, this thing is woke, you should be angry, you should be upset, tune in tomorrow for episode.
Oh, who else had that opinion? Who else? Whom else? Whomstedis has said that exact same thing? What content creator has said that there are people who have a vested interest in making sure you are angry and mad? Oh, this guy, obviously a gamer gator. what did he write here? It's getting pretty ridiculous how many new grifters pop up, yet all they want to do is keep you all perpetually obsessed. They can profit off you. Don't let them. They just want you mad. Constant outrage machine. What? Who? What a goof. I don't know who this guy is, but you guys should share his videos all the time and subscribe to him because he's speaking truth. And he has only 1.4 subscribers. But Actman has like a bajillion subscribers. And Actman also said the same thing. He also said that TTB and gaming was right and smart. That's an Actman quote. He said it in this video right here. He said it right here.
There is so much disingenuous criticism using the word woke. The word is so liberally applied to everything because there are so many online grifters who produce daily outrage content that are saying, this thing is woke, you should be angry, you should be upset. Tune in tomorrow for episode 4169 on why Star Wars is woke now and why you should hate it and be mad and angry and upset. There's so much of that going on that the ending of the story of The Boy Who Cried Wolf is that at the end there was a wolf out there, but because there were so many false claims of there being a wolf, the people didn't help him. So that's what's happened with the word woke. When I hear somebody, so it's what happened to the words racist and sexist a few years ago. People were saying like air conditioning sexist and, you know,
right,
all this stupid shit is racist and sexist. And it destroyed the meaning that those words are supposed to have. The boy.
I will say a couple of things. First and foremost, I believe what he's referring to when he says air conditioning sexist is that in office spaces that having colder air more than not negatively impacted the female portion of people in the office because women typically are colder, but that's like whatever. And that he's probably not going to mention this, so I will. Woke has only ever meant one thing. Woke comes from the Black community, and it is just simply being aware of social injustices. That's it. Be aware. Don't sleepwalk through this shit. Be woke. Stay alert. It's alert. Imagine everyone saying, oh, this is such alert content. It's so alert. This is an alert, dude. Oh my God, look at these alert chins. Alert, woke. Be aware. It's all the same thing. It was just within the confines of the Black community. And then it got, like most things that happen in the Black community, taken out of the community and being used by everything they don't like in order to just say it's the new N-word. That's what it is. It was woke now. It was DEI before, and they're kind of changeable now. It was CRT before that. It was thugs before that. It was concern with populations before that. Stressors, demographic change. Like it was all of that has always been new ways to say the N-word. And if you look at how they use woke, especially on the Republican side, the right, Andy's audience, they use woke to describe any non-white person almost immediately because it is a slur to them. That's why they hate woke. That's why they consider anti-woke, right? But logically, that means you're anti-progression, you're anti-social justice, you're anti-justice, you're anti-good things. Because they'll complain about accessibility that's too woke. Accessibility is how you play games. This game has subtitles, that's accessibility. This game allows you to rebind keys. That's also accessibility. But they think that means, well, I don't want a person in a wheelchair shouldn't be able to play games. Like, why not? Why shouldn't a person in a wheelchair be not able to play games? Why can't they play a game? Why can't someone who has like a situational disability, why can't they pause a game? Like, that's what they don't talk about either. They don't understand that, like, inclusivity, diversity affects every facet of game design, from the controller you use to the people you control. They don't get that, though, because in their myopic brains, diversity means non-white, which means white genocide.
The Boy Who Cried Racist, The Boy Who Cried Sexist, The Boy Who Cried Woke. These are 3 books in a volume, okay? That all have the same ending.
Dude, so it's I mean, you're a video game critic and you do video game analysis, so I find it shocking that you don't see the pattern in a game like Concord having 3 black females in it and not a single white man. As a very astute, very talented, very good at making.
And again, he's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. I have shown you multiple times. There's a white guy in Concord.
Videos. It's just
Well, thank
wild
you.
to me that
Thank
you
you.
don't. It's wild to me that you don't put together a couple, string together a couple of the dots, and even mention like, hey, you know, I think there might be a pattern here in all these dog shit gay games that keep coming out.
A pattern. So you're equating black people in video games.
No. It's not about
with-
black people in video games. It's
You
about
specifically mentioning it.
shoehorned, stupid diversity of everyone.
But you just
of
talked
women,
about like
of
there's
ugly
3
people.
black people in this video game and no white guys. Excuse me. And that's like that's the biggest reason you think why Concord failed.
No. I'm giving you a tiny example of a larger problem that everyone on the internet agrees is going on everywhere.
Okay,
right
but that's
now.
the
You seem to be
problem.
blind to it, and you just seem to turn your head the other way. And I'm saying that's what's annoying your audience is that they're just like, yeah, Actman just denies all this stuff because he wants to hang out with leftists. And I'm sure you have a lot of leftist friends in the industry and all these
God,
homos.
he's just
and you go
doing
to
the
pride
buzzwords,
parades.
but he's
And,
not
I
being
get it, dude.
coercive at all.
Seriously.
Bro, dude,
I get it. I get it.
You gotta play
You're
both
about
sides.
your money at the end of the day. You're about your money, so you have to play both sides. In
He's okay. We're gonna do a drinking game. No, we're not. We're not doing a drinking game because you'll be dead. He has said playing both sides. I want to say at least 13 times in half an hour.
order to keep both sides happy, but I think it means you have no
14
integrity.
times?
That's all I'm going to say.
Mm.
And you're right.
Can you go back? Wait.
No,
what
and
did
you're
you
right.
say just 25, 30 seconds ago?
Dude, you're right.
Wait,
that I
wait.
have
Can you
changed-
just reiterate what you were saying? I kind of spaced out for a second.
Really? You want me to repeat what I just said?
Yeah.
You've been repeating yourself.
Just
this whole
really
time.
hammer it home.
I said that you are playing both sides. You
14,
have no
15
integrity.
times.
And I know that you're gonna cut together a video of me a year ago saying something stupid, and I'll be the first to say that I've grown since then and I've moved on from former views.
That's not growth.
Yeah, you moved on from the Xbox console warrior grift to the
Culture warrior
anti-LGBTQ grift.
Sure, if that's what you want to call it. Have you?
That's what
can
it
you
is,
admit-
man.
Can you admit that you've moved on from making based videos to making play both sides puss videos?
Based? That's such a stupid thing to
Dude,
make someone
seriously.
admit.
See, you're not being fucking serious with
Dude,
this,
I'm
bro.
serious.
You
You
keep
have
laughing
splinters.
because
You have
you know
splinters.
what you're saying is so ridiculous.
Dude, you have
Like
splinters
that's why
in
you're
your-
laughing.
Beyond
Dude, you have no. I'm chuckling because
Okay.
it's funny.
I
but
play both sides.
You have splinters in your
I-
ass from sitting on the fence so much, dude. You have splinters
Dude,
in your ass. from
why would it
sitting
be
on the fence
splinters?
so much?
All you're doing is just taking comments from your comment section
No,
and
dude,
just
it's
throwing them
true.
at me. You're not you're not giving me like your honest actual opinions. You keep saying like,
That is 100%. That is 100% my.
well, the
opinion.
audience is saying this. The audience is saying, I'm not saying it. I'm just asking questions. Fence sitting. So
Yeah.
how do I sit on the fence?
By
Point.
I mean, I get it. It helps you make money as a YouTuber.
Oh my
but-
God.
No. I'm not.
Oh, I want this to be it. Nope. Got game banned. No one's response to I look so dark. Hold on. Okay. No one's response to anything should always be making an immediate reaction. Let me rephrase that, because not anything. Something to common sense, right? If you see a gun, run. But to attack someone for calling them a fence sitter when they don't respond the way you want them to respond is weird. Work off of information given, right? Like if my stance is no matter what this person says, I'm not going to listen to them, then there's no point in talking to me, right? Even if I fundamentally disagree with so many people, especially on the online space, because a lot of them are grifters, but I still listen. I know what they're going to say. So if they say exactly what I think they're going to say, I'm okay. I know what you're about, but I'm still listening to it. If I were to be like again, this Actman video right now, or Actman in general, I don't agree with everything Actman does, but he does make valid points. He may be a little bit too shallow in some of his takes, to my liking, or way too like edgy for no reason. But again, I still understand his points, and I'm like, okay, this is why I think you're wrong, so I think you're right. If I'm only trenched into my side and I can't listen to any new information, what's the point of anything? What's the point of having a conversation with someone if you're not going to glean anything new? Like, he's saying you're sitting on the fence, but Ackman's saying, yeah, I go after people on the left and on the right. When I feel like they're being dumbasses, I go after dumbasses. AndyPants' whole thing is like, no, you must adhere to one side all the time, no matter what. And that's stupid. That's not growth, Andy. That's the literal opposite. You're not thinking for yourself anymore. You're doing groupthink.
I'm not asking. I'm asking for examples of when I've sat on the fence,
dude.
And when I've played both sides. When do I do that?
Okay, look, I get it. I just watched a political video you made a couple weeks ago, and you talked about how I don't get into politics because I think politics are toxic, and I just want to talk about games, and that's fine. And that as given your type of content, that makes sense toxic. Because it helps you play both sides and it helps you make as much money as possible
time you said that?
To not talk about politics. And it's smart.
Politics in the real world. Okay, I'm not going to make a video about gun control. You know what I mean? I'm here to talk about politics in media, in storytelling. That I'm fine with. I'm not going to tell you how the fucking country should be run. Okay,
but I
make video game videos.
Socialism.
So what do you mean sitting on the fence when I say, okay, I'm not going to turn into like a political channel that talks about, free speech and Second Amendment shit. Like, I do that shit on my Twitter, but that's separate from the YouTube channels. Like, I say dumb shit on Twitter all the time. But so this isn't really an example of me sitting on the fence when it's pretty clear cut, like what the intention is. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Maybe
no, you can play both
reiterate
sides
it for me one more time.
Okay, you spaced out. See, it happens.
He's gonna say I'm playing both sides. Watch.
So the video on my second channel about everything is fine in America. I thought that was a good title. The point of that video is essentially like, hey, it's a really toxic time in America. There's a lot of heat in the rhetoric and discussion going on, and I don't want to divide my audience by. I don't want to divide my audience into and turn it into some like political channel where I like start preaching about, whether they're going to take our guns away or.
I will. Everyone in my channel, everyone in my comment section who sees this video, you will purge the people on the right. Okay, you'll get rid of them. You will take them out. There is only extreme leftist anarchy. We will. I'm not going to go any further. I'm joking. I'm joking. Obviously, don't YouTube. I'm joking. Please, YouTube. I'm kidding. I'm not being serious.
First Amendment, I'm not here to talk about policies in the real world. I'm here to talk about video games, why they're awesome and bad, and politics in those games is part of that analysis, if they're awesome and bad. When you say, oh, there's 3 black people in Concord, I look at that and I say, okay, that's on like a very, very, very low list of things I think are wrong with Concord.
There's actually like 5 or 6 black people in Concord. I said there's black women in Concord.
Even worse. Even worse. They were women too. Fuck,
dude. It's funny that you bring this up because somebody on your server actually called a black person a monkey. It's funny that you bring up
racism. Way.
No.
One person in my fucking Discord server said something racist once. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so based. Are you for real, bro? Are you for real? Don't come at me with this fucking weak shit.
No. And look, I will be the first person to say that there's stuff on my Discord that happens that I don't know about. My only point in saying this is that there's nobody more racist than leftists like you. Nobody is more racist.
How the fuck did you extrapolate that? Do you have brain damage?
First off, he keeps calling Ackman a leftist. This motherfucker's not a leftist. At best, he is like center left. He's not a leftist. I'm a leftist. I even posted in my community where you see my political language. I am a leftist. Considered outside of the left, which is dumb because like there's no real criteria. Whatever. I'm a leftist. I'm on the left. I'm a leftist. Ackman is not. But what the fuck leap in logic? What LeBron James leap did you go from this one person in your Discord called someone a monkey to there's no one more racist than leftists like you? What? Motherfucker, you've been complaining about 3 black women being in Concord for 38 minutes. You have entire videos dedicated to calling things DEI using black people's faces in the front of it. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
How did you extrapolate this from some fucking random? This is what you come at me with, bro. So, oh my god,
so
this is weak.
No, dude,
you ain't no Giga Chad, bro. This is,
dude. I'm just telling you that somebody on your server, there's a black guy from there's a black guy from my community on your server, and he got called a monkey. And then somebody said that he lived in a mud hut. So I guess these.
Listen, as someone who is literally African American, being called a monkey and saying I live in a mud hut was shit I heard when I was fucking 7 years old. Like, this doesn't even rank on the level of racism. Still racist, but no black person is going to, on the internet or gaming space, is going to be like that. Secondly, I very highly doubt there is a black person in your community. Like, straight up. I doubt a black person from your community is like, I will go and infiltrate the insidious Actman Discord, and then I'm going to be called the monkey. And also, let's see, did he do anything to maybe incite some shit? Because no one's going to tell someone's black when I'm just like logging into a fucking Discord.
These are the people
hey,
that you.
Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention, because I can talk to my mods and take action against this. Yeah. If action hasn't already been taken.
Yeah.
Well, this is the hard-hitting stuff. The Discord messages from random users in a public server.
From your base.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny because it shows how racist you are that one person got in your server and said something racist, and that I'm putting all on you. And you're a leftist, and you're like, are you retarded, Andy? You're not retarded. There's no way you can make this possible connection.
And I'm saying right now, I don't know any leftists who speak like Actman, unless you want to count like Vosh, and I don't want to count Vosh. So again, I don't think Actman's a leftist. Like I said, he's most likely center-left. He definitely gives me centrist vibes for sure.
Through any logical means, and actually believe it.
Dude, your friends that go to the Pride Parade are gonna hate that you said retard right now. They're gonna hate.
I don't give a shit.
Your
I don't give a shit.
Friends are gonna hate that you said retarded.
I know. You guys should check out my leftist friends from the Unsubscribed podcast that I was just on. Those guys, man, they really want to take away our guns. And yeah.
No, I guess I get, but I
shout out to the guys on Unsubscribe. Those guys are fucking awesome. I had a great time, by the way.
I just thought it was funny with Concord.
Oh my god, bro, get over Concord.
I think it's great to have black characters in games. My point is that it's odd to be like, hey, here's 6 black characters in a game and not 1 white character, and it shows a bias. And I think you do your channel a disservice by like never talking about it, and it's like you specifically avoid ever talking about these things like the uglification of women, dude. Like,
oh, here we go.
Uglification.
Here we
Did you go that word? That is
true. Dude,
the uglification.
Are you gonna sit here, dude? Are you gonna sit here and deny that women are being made ugly in games?
Yes, yes, 100%.
You're chuckling about it, but you know it's true.
It's because it's stupid.
Yeah, Samus ain't a babe no more. She's if you want to, like, again, if you want actual real answers, but you're going for like cheap gotchas that are not gonna work. Okay, you're firing blanks at me, bro. I mean, and
both. I mean, if you'll answer them, I'd like real answers and gotcha answers. But
gotcha answers. Fuck, you got me. Women are super ugly in video games.
No,
how have I not seen the light? I'm just now seeing it, Andy.
I just find it very strange that you would deny, dude. It's like
deny what? Deny what? Finish that sentence.
I find it interesting that you would deny the obvious like uglification of women that's going on in games right now. Like,
okay, so do you remember what I was talking about with the boy who cried wolf? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so when people come out and I hear about this game is woke, this blah 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 blah, hear that shit. If you go on Twitter, you will
see. I feel like he's already given us way too much of a response. I would just say I don't play games to jerk off. I don't play games to jerk off. You only play games, Andy, if the girls are hot by your standards. I feel like that's a fucking lie, because you've just spent like a fucking how many videos talking about like we used to have Call of Duty, Medal of Honor, da 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 da. Were you cranking it to fucking Medal of Honor, Andy? Is that what's happening? Do you miss it? Do you miss Sam Fisher because you like the guys behind? Is that what's happening? Like,
we'll see something new every single fucking day. I don't make videos just because one person on Twitter said it's woke or wow, look at how ugly they are. And all that shit. It's like I'm going for substance. I'm not just here somebody to obsess over the graphics of every single video game female character and like analyze how big her boobs are and whether she's got camel toe. Like I try to cover important shit about video games, and that's fine. That's fine if people want to cover that shit, like and talk about that.
Dude, but
I'm not obligated to make videos about the uglification of women.
No. I'm not saying you're obligated to make videos about it, but
You're saying why don't I? Because I'm interested in other aspects of video games, like
right that isn't going to piss off the lefties. I get it.
Yeah. I would never want to piss them off. Never.
It's because us lefties are so fucking swole, dude. Look at that shit, dude. You think Actman wants to get me mad? Actman, if you piss me off, I'm coming for you.
Let me just confirm.
Let me take a tip from you. I should start scrubbing my stuff, like the feminists and SJWs. I should get rid of that. I should get rid of the Hogwarts Legacy video so that I can really lean hard into appealing to leftists.
I mean, if you
good strategy, Andy.
Dude, I wasn't very good at I clearly wasn't very good at scrubbing my stuff.
No, you weren't. You left a massive fucking paper trail, and I have no idea why you agreed to talk with me when you left so much evidence behind.
Dude, I grew as a person. Can you say that
you're gonna have to flip flop on a lot of things, man?
I will 100% say yes. I flip flopped and I grew as a person. Are you willing to
flipped on a lot of things? Yeah,
are you willing to admit that you went from catering to an alt-right audience to now you're talking to lefties now?
No. What are you talking? When did I cater to an alt-right audience?
Your audience is saying you used to be based and you're not.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you guys something right quick here. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for putting up with me pausing an hour-long video for this many times. You guys are really good. The reason why Andy is saying that Actman catered to an alt-right base is because the people on the alt-right assume everything is explicitly for them. That's what it all boils down to. They believe everything that's consumable was made with them in mind. So you don't even have to say shit that they want you to say, as long as you're not saying what they don't want to hear. And what I mean by that is, Actman can make a video talking about, like, this is why Concord failed. Actually, in fact, he did. He can make a video talking about the problem with the game industry. And just off of the fact that he made that video, say, okay, this is for us. But if he makes a video and he says the reason the game industry is suffering right now is because of the corporate greed that has been running unchecked due to the capitalistic nature of our society and how we allow corporations to do things like pay workers shit, work them overtime, allow them to do crunch, allow them to do anything that leads to them having a higher profit margin at the cost of the human capital. If he talks about that, but doesn't mention also because of DEI, then suddenly he is a leftist. Because he's not saying what they wanted him to say. Or sorry, he didn't say he said what they didn't want him to say. He didn't talk about DEI. He only talked about corporate greed. Or he talks about Concord. He didn't talk about the fact that the characters were ugly. Oh, that's because Actman's a woke leftist who goes to gay pride parades and secretly loves men. And not because that is not why the game fucking failed. Right? That's the whole thing. Like, once you understand their mindset that they believe everything is for them, they have the highest level of entitlement one could have, okay? The people on the right, in general, are the most entitled group out there. So anytime someone else even gets a crumb, that is a crumb they could have gotten. And you dirty people got this crumb because you're actually whiny babies and you're protected and you feel safe. And now I'm starving. It's like that clip of SpongeBob when Patrick eats all the chocolate. It's like Patrick, what, chocolate? Like, it's this thing.
You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve.
Like, that is them. That is them to a T. If they are not able to consume every single aspect of everything all the time, you are killing them. So if Actman or if anyone else who they had already deemed just by default to be on their side, if they do not act in accordance to their wishes, you are automatically my enemy and not someone who just has their own opinions on shit.
Again, your audience, what do you think? Don't talk about my audience or your audience. This isn't a debate between me and your fucking chat, okay?
I think you're a lefty now. I think you've gone left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Dude, yeah.
I want
communism. Activision, if you want to rub elbows with the Activision execs and all those people,
you're just recycling all this dumb shit that isn't sticking at all. Like,
all right.
Like,
but hang on, back to the women thing.
Andy, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Has God taken the anger out of your heart?
Why do you ask that?
Because you're fucking angry, Andy.
I just curious.
I mean, if you're,
do you think? I want you to be. You don't have to be honest with me, but you got to be honest with him. Well, do you think where you're at now,
you're not a Christian,
God has taken the anger out of your heart?
Wait, are you a Christian now? Do you believe in God?
It doesn't matter if he believes in God.
I didn't say that. I'm asking you.
It doesn't matter if he believes in that. It is your belief system. Do you believe the deity that you worship, going by his scriptures and teachings, would be proud of what you're doing? Do you think he'd be accepting of what you're doing and how you're behaving? Andy knows the answer to that is fuck no. Because if you read any of the scriptures, that's not how Jesus would want you to live. That's not how God would want you to live. But he can't say that because of the grift. So I pre-watched. Andy's just going to deflect. And then, well, if you're not a Christian, you don't get to do this or whatever. Watch. Just what's he going to do?
Man, I'm asking you.
Well, but what does it matter if God doesn't exist? What does it matter?
See?
What are you talking about? You think God doesn't exist now?
No,
I didn't say
you
you're not
said
a Christian.
that you're not a Christian earlier, so I assume you don't think God exists. So what does it matter?
Oh, so you're just making assumptions.
So you do believe that God exists?
I believe a God exists.
Okay, so you're not a practicing. Would you call yourself a Christian?
No.
You already answered this.
No, I don't go to church. I don't.
He's already
practice
answered
religion.
this too.
Okay.
And Andy's going to use this as a way to get out of the conversation.
I mean, there's like non-denominational people who don't ascribe to like, at least from my understanding,
right?
Different denominations. There's so many interpretations of Christianity, but I'm asking you.
I will pray about that, and
See?
and thank you for bringing that to my attention,
See?
and I will consider that.
See?
Consider what?
That your question about me being hateful. And like as a Christian, I do have to consider that stuff. Like I don't want to be hateful. I don't.
You have to look.
But
you have to decide.
I don't want to be hateful, you guys. As a Christian, I don't want to be hateful. I don't want you guys to hate me. But I will debate any topic. Bring it on, queers.
How you want to pursue internet fame? What path do you want to go down? Because, like I've told you, I've seen some of your other older videos that you've tried to hide from your audience, and some of them are good. Some of them are good. You had a video about how Fallout New Vegas has the best quest design, and it's like, yeah, fuck yeah. You should do more stuff like that, and not pander so much to the gays are destroying our video games crowd.
Well,
it's like, sure.
So
yes, but the boy who cried wolf, okay? So it's hard to find the wolf whenever...
I'm going to pray to God because I don't want to be hateful. But the queers are destroying the video games. Like, come on, dude. So half-assed.
Every fucking time a new game comes out, it's woke, and the gays are ruining it. Every fucking time a new video... You just said 100% of the games that come out are woke. Every single fucking one of them, okay? This is a boy who cried wolf scenario, and it's...
Okay,
I can't. How am I supposed to take? Am I just supposed to believe in what you say blindly,
dude?
Are you the ultimate arbiter of what's gay and woke and all this? You know what I mean? Like,
dude, I'm just saying it's odd that you never talk about it. It's odd that you never talk about it.
I talk about it when I feel like it's an actual issue, or when I have like the Hogwarts Legacy stuff, bro.
Okay,
that was a huge deal. That was a huge deal. I've talked about this before. I did a video. It was like Ocarina of Time is a gay coming of age story. I did a response to this random article, and it was so bizarre, and it was just, see, what I've always made fun of and criticized on my channel is bad faith critique of video games and the medium of video games. And people make bad faith arguments on the left, people make bad faith arguments on the right. Okay, I don't discriminate against either of those. It's all fair game. Okay, it's all fair game. So I don't fence it. I don't play both sides.
Dude, of course you do. You said you did in a video. You said, I don't want to talk about politics.
That's politics in the real world, not in video games. Come on, bro.
It's the same thing, dude. You're still
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
How because you don't want to piss off the leftists because that would interfere with your bag. I get it.
That is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard.
Okay.
Why would I not look at the views you're getting on your audience? Why would I not cater to that crowd? What are you talking about?
Because you don't want it. Because you would lose.
Yeah, I would lose. Yeah, I would lose the lefties. That's why when you're saying your audience is wondering why you don't cover this, yeah, it's when people unsubscribed.
Right. And no,
it's not the leftists.
Dude, I do appreciate your advice from earlier, but the reality is,
do you want to focus on that?
Even in my old Xbox videos, I talked about woke stuff.
And also, he's been going too long, and I've been too quiet. I'm also going to say this. I'm going to speak mostly from my own experience. Well, that's the only point I can really speak from. But I promise you, there are more left-leaning people who will follow people who may be closer to like center-right than there are center-right people who would follow left-leaning people. Because for the most part, people who are progressive will listen to arguments they may not necessarily agree with, but try to consider from someone's point of view. Whereas people on the right have essentially made up their point of view and trying to make that the dominant point of view. That's why you see a lot of grifters grift to the right, because there is an audience already built there. They're already mad at shit. They've already determined this was the reason, and you're just an outlet. They're not gonna follow, like, if we're talking about political stuff, we are talking political, but like, if we're talking like, for example, someone who's on the right is gonna follow like Melanie Mack. They're gonna follow like Grumps on Twitter. They're gonna follow Yellow Flash. They're gonna follow Andy. Okay? That audience isn't gonna fucking follow me. They're not gonna follow like Hassan. They're not gonna follow anyone worth like Kotaku. They're not gonna follow anyone who's perceived to be woke, because they do not need their worldview challenged. They do not need to be consistently made sure that what they're said is right, or have to analyze what information they're getting. They don't want to do that. So that's why they follow these people who just they take the news and regurgitate it to them, and they love that slop, and they're yummy, 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 give me more of that slop, which is why you have those slop factories that just put right-wing talking points again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Andy himself, recently new to the grift, has now made, again, 3 separate videos on Dustborn. He's been talking about Concord more than any other game in the last 48 minutes of this hour-long video. Because that's what that side does. But people more on the left will follow even people that I disagree with. People who I'm neutral with will follow accounts that I'm like, these guys fucking suck. But their reasons for following it could be maybe to keep an eye on them, to make sure they're not spreading hateful content. Hell, I do from time to time. Or maybe like, hey, you know what? This person actually does make good points. Or maybe this person can be reached. On the whole, I will tell you, Axeman has... I would say Axeman has less right-leaning people following him than AndyPants, obviously. But I would also say AndyPants probably has more center-left-leaning people following him than Axeman does. Like if we were talking in extremes. Because that's how it works.
On my old Xbox channel, it's just that happened to be an audience that didn't want to hear me talk about the woke stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm going to follow the algorithm and make content that my audience wants here. But I still 100% have always believed the woke stuff. I've always been very passionate and out.
Which is why he said there should be more LGBTQT characters in gaming and all that stuff.
Spoken about my
yeah, but you had
changed in that regard.
You had nuanced takes, though. That was the difference, is that you would say things along the lines of, yes, you know, I think more trans, gay, lesbian characters in games is a good thing. However, that doesn't mean you get to criticize. Wait. However, that doesn't mean, I'm paraphrasing what you're saying, by the way. Right. But I have the, you know, we have the videos, but you would say However, that doesn't mean you get to criticize Kojima for fetishizing women in his games. And I was like, you know what? That's a nuanced take. Like,
right.
You are hard pivoting to a very specific crowd. And
dude, I'm not pivoting to anything. This is stuff that I've always talked about. I'll show you
you have always talked about it, but you were not as far gone as you are right now. That's what I'm trying to say, is that's why I ask, you know, did God has he taken the hatred out of your heart? And you don't have to answer that to me or your audience or anybody, but you will have to answer that to him. You know,
dude, there's certain activities and actions that God says are shameful and says are sinful, and so
the ninth commandment,
I am taking a stand for Christ every single day
that
I make my YouTube channel and that I make videos. I'm taking a stand for truth. I'm taking a stand for God, and so I don't have to be ashamed about any of that.
No,
I love that God can always just be the ultimate shield. Like, oh, praise be He. I do this for God. I make content on the internet where I say queer people are ruining video games because that was what the Lord told me. He blessed me with the power to go on YouTube and put out a video talking about why 3 black women in a video game or why the games are failing as a whole. God spoke to me and he said, Andy, put your pants on. Go on camera, but only have your avatar and not your actual face. I want you to go on camera. I want you to talk about how fucking gay these games are getting, okay? You have my blessing. I want you to make multiple videos about wokeness, even though you have also stated that just talking about something is in itself an endorsement of it. I want you to make 8 videos on wokeness. Like, he's just so convenient.
Opposed to playing both sides and like kind of claiming to be a lukewarm Christian and like, oh, I'm gonna
lukewarm Christian. No, don't misinterpret. Don't
like. I don't actually believe anything. Versus like, I'm standing on God's word. I'm a Christian and I'm standing on those values and I make videos about it. But I get it, dude. I get it. You don't want to get into religion. Vaping. Nobody ever wants to talk about religion, so I'm not going to talk about that.
I don't mind. I brought it up for a reason.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. You just say you don't. Oh.
In one video I found, you said you used to debate atheists.
Dude, I was debating atheists yesterday. People on my channel hated it. So my channel is maybe like 70% religious people and like 30% atheist agnostic. And I was debating with atheists on my channel yesterday, and I lost like 22 subscribers because I was debating atheists, and I shouldn't have done it. So anyway, I was debating.
Buddy, you lost 22 subscribers, and you're saying I shouldn't have done it because of 22 subscribers? So even if it's something that you're passionate about, if it loses you subscribers, I shouldn't have done it. You have no spine.
I do find it interesting that you keep note of exactly how many subscribers you lose.
Exactly.
I remember a post on
dude, come on, brother.
No, I don't. Not really.
That's why you're playing both sides, is because you're looking at your numbers. I get it.
My numbers are all up right now. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm catering to leftists. I would have made some fucking shit tier excuse for Concord if that was the case. I've been like, it actually wasn't that bad.
If you talked about woke stuff, you'd lose like 1 million subscribers right now. So I get why you can't talk about woke stuff.
Do you actually believe that?
I can prove it. Dude,
you can prove it. Oh, God, bro.
Prove us wrong and make an alt-right video tomorrow, and I promise you'll
Why okay, so he's admitting he's alt-right then, right? Like, that's an admission that he in fact is alt-right now. He's alt-right because he wants him to make an alt-right video, which he subscribes as being not woke. That's so fucking insane to admit that. Wild.
You want so you want me to make a video about something I don't actually think or believe?
Okay, so you
want me to start grifting?
Dude, earlier you were acknowledging that there is a push for LGBT stuff in all the games now.
That's not
all the games, not all of them.
Not all the games, but
Helldivers 2. I mean, that was a pretty fucking masculine game. You're talking about I guess
Helldivers 2 also woke.
You're talking about new characters. I guess Helldivers wasn't a new franchise, but if we're going back to that example, sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
Hang on, dude. And by the way, you never answered this question. I just want to get it on tape. You saying that women, the attractiveness of women in games now compared to 10 years ago has not gone down. Female attractiveness has not gone down in quality in video games.
No one's keeping track of that who plays video games, dude.
Oh, you're giving me a script now?
No, I'm not giving you a script. I'm just asking you.
You just did. Told me you want me to say that on tape.
No, look, whatever.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Look, it is simply a question. Do you?
That wasn't a question. You said I want to get this on tape. Can you say this?
Do you agree or disagree that female attractiveness has gone down the past 10 years in video games?
How do you quantify that?
Dude, you know it's true, man. You know women look.
This is my pet peeve. You have to quantify things. You have to give me a definition so I can make my decision. If I say, man, people are a lot slower than they were back in the day, it's like slower than what capacity? Slower like in terms of like thinking speed, slower in physical movement, slower in terms of like catching up to progressive ideals, like slower in what context? You can't just be like, women are not as attractive as they used to be. Attraction is a case by case situation. There is no universal attraction. Although I come pretty close, there is no universal attraction. There are people who specifically have fetishes because they are specifically attracted to a particular type of person. People who are fucking feeders. You have people who want girls who are rail thin. You have girls who like guys who have bellies. You have girls who like guys who only have beards. You have guys who like girls who only have big butts or big titties or have like long legs. Like you can't be like, oh yeah, attraction across the board has gone down. Because that's not how attraction works.
Like garbage in games.
I mean, if I were to look at like recent video game releases, I'm sure there will be a mix. I think
like why are you?
I think well here's the thing. Here's that. You remember that Overwatch diversity chart that leaked?
Yeah.
So stuff like that, stuff that is tangible. I cover stuff like that. It's not like, oh, this female character doesn't have rockin' double D boobs. Wokeness? Woke? I don't make shit like that. Okay. But when it's something tangible, when it's like an internal document.
Also, the Overwatch diversity thing is so funny to me. The diversity chart. And the reason why it's funny to me is because this is what we talk about when we say like corporate approved progress or just corporate diversity, where it's, hey, we have to meet a quota. This is an actual example of forced diversity. Like this is a legitimate example because they're saying we have to have X amount of characters from X amount of cultures. Are we having people from who are too sexually diverse but not enough racially diverse? And I understand it might come from a good place, right? Like, because ideally you do want people to be represented. You want to feel like they can be part of your community. You want your game to reach out to them. At the very least, for Overwatch, for these types of games, I get that, I understand that. But making a like stand chart of culture, ethnicity, age, ability, body type, gender identity, sexual orientation is fucking weird. Because you should make the character first, not by committee. Like and to be honest though, the characters in Overwatch are fine. There's not much to them because they're just avatars. It's not like they have stories that matter to the overall game and plot. There is no plot in Overwatch. But using this technology to solve racism is weird. It's a weird fucking thing. And like, we keep data on everything all the time in this fucking world, right? So you have all these data points like morale, evil, good, gender, men, women, like they can do the breakdown of who's playing what. But then some shit's like, yeah, like enumerate something like ability is completely bad shit. What is ability 0? What does it mean when a picture in the blog post says someone is sexual orientation 0.357? That sounds like a designation. But like, yeah, like Yeah, it's dumb. Like that's a perfect example though. Like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. But that doesn't mean that A, every single company is doing something like this, or B, anytime you see diversity in a company, it's because, oh, we have to hit a quota. But a quota system like this is still stupid.
At Blizzard that shows that they're grading their characters based on a set of diversity charts and numbers, yeah, I'll cover that because that's fucking insane. That's actually something for me to point at and say, wow, this is like a really bad mindset to make video games with, instead of like some creative inspiration where now we're tokenizing everybody and giving them a score, a diversity score.
Like, yeah, that's insane.
Careful,
yeah, I'm gonna piss off the leftists. I'm gonna
move. You sound like you're going alt right now. I love.
Oh yeah. When are we getting to the final solution? You know, when are we gonna get rid of them all?
What, kill all the white people? Kill all
the gays. The gays.
Kill all the. Well, they want to get rid of all the white men.
Can we just skip the bullshit and just go right to the final solution? I mean
they're talking about killing all the white men. So
no, but I'm talking you and me. Like, how are we gonna start the great
how are we gonna survive it when they come for the
no. How are we going to kill them all?
Who are we talking about?
The gays.
Oh, now he doesn't get it.
Now
he doesn't get it. Now he doesn't get it. Oh no. People on the alt-right, they don't want to do that, but we're the ones being attacked, so it's okay if it's like, shut up, dude.
Gays are celebrated everywhere. Every single corporation will pat you on the back and give you 20 promotions if you're gay and trans, and
so like
die from getting patted on the back for being gay right now.
Yeah, that's right. That's 100% what's happening in the real world.
All right, dude. Well, I'm gonna wind the video down here, but I did want to ask you one last final question that's not edgy at all that I am curious about.
Sure. I mean, like, if you still want to have like a real conversation, but if you want to just shoot blanks at me, I'm down to deflect each and every one.
I, like you, am a huge, and you might have talked about this in one of your videos, but I didn't see it. I, like you, am a huge Halo fan. What is the best Halo multiplayer game?
I would say 3. 3 is probably my choice.
Halo 3 is really good. But what the fuck is this?
Like, see, this is what we should be talking about. We should be talking about like video games that we love, and not just like how every franchise we love is dead, dying. And it's all because of the gays and shit like that. Like, there's some truth to agendas being pushed in video games, obviously, but it's not like a direction that I base my entire identity and channel around. Okay. I mean, you have passion for video games, clearly. Yeah. And I hope you chase that passion and the things you love about gaming, instead of just, because I've been there, man. I know this is a bit of a tangent, but you know, I've been there. I used to make Halo 5 bad videos, and I made quite a few of them, you know? And then at a certain point early in my career, I was like, I don't just want to be talking about what I don't like about video games, or what I hate, or what's pissing me off all the time. I want, you know.
Dude, well, yeah, I had that.
But what do you think, Halo 3 or?
Dude, I actually really like Halo 5 multiplayer, just because I thought it was the tightest, and like, I thought it was like the tightest and the most competitive, and it made me rage the most. But like, also like Halo 3 multiplayer is very, very good, and like I totally understand where you're coming from. What do you think went wrong?
I love the fact that when earlier they were talking about Call of Duty, and how Ackman said that Call of Duty 6 is actually they're cooking, right? And he was like, no, you're a shill, you're a fucking shill, you're a shill, you're a shill, you're a shill. But then he says, what's your favorite Halo? It's like Halo 3. It's like, you know what? Me personally, my favorite is Halo 5, but I can totally understand why you would like Halo 3, because it's like, so you can fucking understand that other people can like something that you may not like as much, but it doesn't make what they like bad or make them shills. Do you see, Andy, how you are bad at this? Do you understand why you're bad at grifting? Because you give the game away so much. If this was football, you'd be benched from just how many fumbles you have. You give the game away every time you speak. You're not consistent for an hour. You started off calling him a shill for saying he liked something you didn't like. And then at the end, you're like, well, I like Halo 5, you like Halo 3, but I can respect that you like Halo 3. but you can't do that for Call of Duty?
Wrong with Halo Master Chief Collection?
You know what? That's a really good question. Like, how did they? I think they were probably locked into the deadline of releasing it on the 10-year anniversary of Halo 2. Excuse me. And they didn't have all the pieces together.
No,
but they were like,
that shit was not future ready.
it's the 10-year anniversary. Fuck it. It's like it's got to go.
Yeah,
it's got to launch. But no, Halo 5 is a respectable opinion. It is respectable, because there's a lot of good mechanics about that game and a lot of good aspects of it, and I can totally get why it kind of kept the competitive scene alive. Halo 5 did, because after Reach and 4, it was in pretty dire straits. So retrospectively, looking back on Halo 5, like, yeah, you know, in the ways it
and just
pushed
real quick,
for...
I know we're winding down. You guys don't worry. But I want to see Halo 5 Guardians. I want to see how was that received. Generally favorable, mixed user review. Okay, now I want to see what Halo 3. 94 universal acclaim, higher. So both a higher universal acclaim and a higher user score. If we were to go by Andy's earlier logic that he established, in that liking games that don't do well is bad, then why does he like Halo 5 more than Halo 3 when Halo 3 was objectively better than Halo 5? Is it because ratings don't fucking matter in terms of your enjoyment of things? Could that be why? And if I'm going to expand this to the greater conversation with these fucking right-wing grifters who are obsessed over scores and sales, these are not indicative of the enjoyment you derive from a game, okay? Neither is sales. Halo 5 sales. 400 million. Halo 3 sales. Made 300 million in 1 week. So it definitely made more than Halo 5 Guardians, right? That shouldn't have bearing on if you enjoy your game or not. The sales don't matter. This shit is for the investors. It's not for the gamers. Like, that's one thing I fucking hate lately. We have gotten so caught up in the whole culture war. This game sucks because it didn't sell well. It's like, that's not what we as consumers give a shit about. Who gives a shit if this game didn't sell well? You have 1,000 hours in Halo 5. Halo 5 didn't sell well as Halo 3. Should Halo 5 be trash now? There was games I played that people have forgotten about. I love Fighting Force. Fighting Force wasn't a big fucking property. Fighting Force came out in 1997. Okay? PlayStation. Fighting Force sales. Fighting Force total sales was 1.3 million copies worldwide. Not a lot. Not a lot of sales. Not a lot of copies. But I love that game. Fighting Force Metacritic. Didn't even get reviewed. Childhood game though. Loved it. There's so many games you have played in your formative gaming years that are probably at best 7 out of 10s. That doesn't make them bad quality. It's just, I know I'm a little bit tangent, but it kind of reminded me of that. Like, it doesn't have to be these, oh, this game only sold 100 copies, so it's bad and terrible. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, then okay, it's fine.
The competitive scene were probably good.
Yeah. Dude,
but it came at the cost of casual matches a bit, but
yeah, dude, what is going on with Xbox right now, man? Like, why is Xbox?
What is this conversation?
Xbox channel, bro. You tell me.
What is going on with this interview?
Dude, I have like turned my back on Xbox because it's such trash now. But like, Dude, because I saw you talking to Marty the other. I mean, I know he doesn't work at Xbox. I know he's a Bungie guy, and that was a cool interview I enjoyed. But like, what is even going on with?
He's a woke leftist too. Did you know that? He's secretly a super woke leftist.
No, he's
Marty.
not. Dude, he's
he is.
Dude, he was a Republican. Dude, he's hardcore conservative. Marty,
No. It's all a front.
Yeah, right.
See, because I only pander and talk with hardcore leftists.
Okay, I see.
That's all, the only people I associate with.
That's back to my point too. Like, Andy's bad at this. Andy, you're bad at this. You're so bad at this. Because everyone knows that he interviewed Marty. People are like, why the fuck is Ackman interviewing Marty? Again, I don't agree with everything Ackman does or says, but at the very least, he's consistent. If he wants to talk to Marty, he's allowed to do that. He could also have like a fucking blue hair leftist game developer the next week. He can do that because he has stated that he doesn't give a shit about that. He only cares about games are good or bad and why they're good or bad. So he'll interview someone who's fucking conservative if they want to talk about video games, and he'll interview someone who's super fucking left wing if they want to talk about video games. Like, he's a centrist.
Marty's great. I mean, I feel like sometimes the way he handles things on social media, you know, maybe not the best, but I'm all, like, he's a fucking adult. You know, I'm not gonna tell him how he should manage his online persona.
Right.
I know that some people in the Halo community used to look at him very fondly, and some people have felt disillusioned with him in some ways. And that's kind of what politics can do with an audience, because I built my audience on gaming and like defending the hobby from, like I said, bad faith critique of it, and that comes from all directions. So I don't pull punches,
dude. Why can't Xbox get like a good game out right now?
Xbox.
Like, I mean,
this is the shit I would love to talk with you about, like the important gaming stuff, you know?
No, I am really curious. Why do you think Xbox like cannot get a good game out? Like as an exclusive. I mean, I know exclusives are going away, but like, why can't?
But again, do you understand? Are you guys seeing the point here now? Right? I hope you guys been over an hour. When he is talking about something he genuinely cares and believes in, the Xbox stuff, notice the questioning being asked. Notice how they're actually questions that require thought, that they're not some outlandish statement like, why is every single Xbox game ever terrible? He's asking a rather more nuanced question, like, hey, why do you think the Master Chief Collection did as bad as it did? Why do you think Xbox is currently struggling with exclusive, even though I know that exclusive in itself are kind of like not a great thing? Why is it struggling? And now Ackman has to actually engage in this because Andy actually cares about this. Andy didn't give a shit about anything he said the last literally 58 minutes.
Can Xbox get a good game out?
That's also a very good question.
And that's a more in-depth question.
There's some truth to the statement. The way that I've thought about it, and the phrase that's been told to me from people that have worked at Microsoft and various game studios under them, is that Microsoft is a software company. They develop software. They do not develop entertainment.
Right.
And if you go into creating entertainment with the same mindset you have of developing software, it's not always the right direction. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there's something there.
Yeah.
See, and I would add on to that. I would say, I believe the reason why there hasn't been, I guess by good, they mean like both financially and critically. I mean, Hi-Fi Rush, but that went multi-platform later on, so it's fine. But if we were to go by that standard, it's kind of what Ackman said, but it's simply put, Xbox doesn't care about games. Microsoft doesn't care about games. Microsoft cares about growing their ecosystem. Microsoft would be much happier if they could have their games on all consoles and have a wider ecosystem than just focusing on putting out these bangers of exclusives, right? That's why Microsoft hasn't put out much in terms of exclusivity with real effort. There hasn't been like a Halo 3. There hasn't been a Gears of War game in a long time. There hasn't been games that are like unique to the Xbox system and culture, because the Xbox culture is that of expansion, constant expansion. They talk about it all the time. They want to get into more different things. It's more important to have the software and put the games in the many hands of the players than to just have our games locked to Xbox. And of course, that's lots of PR speech, but it does look like that is the path they're taking. Whereas Sony is like, no, we want to focus on high quality entertainment just on our consoles. And maybe we'll put it on PC a year from now. And it'll be a weird port. And then Nintendo is just like, we only make Nintendo quality stuff. That's it. Nintendo has no want for growth in that regard, right? They do what they do because they've been doing what they've been doing and it's been working. That's Nintendo's way. Microsoft is constantly trying to be like, we're going to innovate. We want to make it bigger. We want to do this thing now. We want to have this. We want to make a streaming service. We want to have this. We want to play video games on your fucking remote control or on your refrigerator or on your TV without our console. Here's the cloud. Here's power. Like, that's what they want to do. And then Sony's kind of in the middle of that, where it's, we want to focus on making these games as good as they can possibly be, but also we are looking into our cloud services and expanding this. We are now looking to stretch it to PC to expand our, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just different philosophies.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to that. And when you look at Xbox, and they're buying a lot of studios and Activision Blizzard, and they're acquiring all these intellectual properties, and they're trying to develop them like software, when it's art. Video games are art. They're entertainment. They're experiences. It's not a function. You know, obviously, like, video games rely on software and all that, but it's
right.
Yeah, that's basically how I feel about it. To sum it up generally, that's why Xbox is kind of like keeps missing the mark. But I mean, Gears of War E-Day, hey, that's another one. Gears of War E-Day, super fucking masculine, man.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Did you see the Gears of War video I made, brother?
Dude, the trailer was masculine, but like the game might just be girl boss.
A game might be girl boss when it's about fucking Marcus Phoenix. Like, you see how he's going back to like, oh, I gotta appease my base.
Girl boss.
We'll see. But okay, the only way that theory doesn't hold up though is look at Gears of War and look at Halo and look. I'm talking about like 2006 Xbox. Like, they were able to get bangers out during the 360 era. So it's like, is it just? I mean, they're spending a lot of money. So, but it's like, dude,
Different
why
market.
can't they replicate the bangers that they were producing in the 360 era?
Different market, different
Because
competition.
My
That's easy.
theory is that they did not take care of the people who were in charge of those successful IPs. They did not take care of the brain children, like, you know, the phrase brainchild. They didn't take care of the creative visionaries behind a lot of those IPs.
Like Cliffy B.
Yeah, Cliffy B, you know, people at Bungie, even going so far back as maybe even Rareware, when they bought Rareware.
Yeah,
like,
they fucked up.
Oh
Rare.
yeah.
I mean, Live and Reloaded is great. Conquer Live and Reloaded, but like, where the fuck is another Conquer game? Like,
Yeah, dude, like, what happened to Rare? Like, what did they make Sea of Thieves now? It's like they had like 10 amazing IPs and they did nothing with them.
Oh, you cut out for a second.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just saying they had like 10 amazing IPs and they did nothing. They're doing nothing with them now, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I mean, this is a complete different
all
conversation.
right, dude. Well, thank you for letting me roast you. And, dude,
You look, man, you did a really bad job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be straight up. And like,
dude, props to you for coming on. And it takes some balls to come on here and let me like interview you and roast you and respect, dude. I really appreciate it.
next time, come up with better roasts, and don't just copy comments or copy insults from your comment section. I think deep down you're actually a smart guy.
Okay.
And you're capable of. There's a lot to roast me on. I mean,
yeah,
you know.
All right, I'll work on that.
I mean,
bye guys. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, and look, we're done. But I want you to look at the comment section. He turned off the comments before and turned it back on. Then he turned them off and turned it back on again. And what did he pen? The Ackman keeps deflecting for 1 hour. What are the responses to this? More like Andy keeps repeating the same thing over and over again. Not really, LOL, just a pointless debate as a whole. Like Andy trying to say that Ackman's pay to say good things about Black Ops 6, then Andy goes on to say that he likes certain games that are widely regarded as dog shit and that he just likes the games, as if that logic can apply to people he disagrees with. Yep. Like I said, dude. All Andy had was ad hominem. You're not a serious person. You think Andy won. There's nothing to the Andy keeps missing. AndyPants is cringy and immature. What the heck did I just watch? I know she disabled your like counter. Debate was unorganized, went nowhere, bad on both ends. I'd say mostly bad on Andy. Not gonna lie, you kind of sucked in this. I think you weren't ready for this, and objectively you won. Like, you know it's bad when your own comment section, as a grifter, my comment section disagrees with me a lot, but I'm not a grifter. Like, oh, Ackman also uploaded. Wait. Ackman also uploaded.
What's up, everybody? This is the Ackman here. And recently I did a debate with the YouTuber AndyPants Gaming. Now, some of you may be familiar with him, some of you won't be, but I did a debate on his channel, and because he's been deleting comments, or sorry, disabling comments, enabling comments, disabling them again, disabling the live
I just said that too.
replay chat, unlisting the stream, republicizing it. He's just flip-flopping on all of this, and just for the sake of authenticity, transparency, I'm reposting the entire debate here. I hop on the call at about 6.5 minutes in, so 6.5 minutes after whatever this introduction ends. But that 6.5 minutes might be important context to get an idea of what his attitude and vibe was prior to the debate.
At the end.
You know, see how he's handled things after. To give you some context, this guy was the one who made a video called Woke YouTubers, in which he alleged that I was a gay communist chilling for the woke agenda or something, with no evidence behind it. And so,
as I've watched their content on a consistent basis, I've realized these dudes are so deep in the gay communist agenda, they can't even criticize it anymore. Actman is indeed good at playing an act. He's good at appearing natural and looking like he's riffing. The reality is he's reading a careful script that has definitely been run by his handlers at Activision and Bungie and other DEI departments.
Oh my god.
I came on to debate him about various things.
I'm
not really sure what was going to happen, but things did not go the way Andy wanted, and because he is not being transparent and he is trying to hide things from his audience and from my audience, I feel it necessary to post the stream in its entirety here. So feel free to go down to the comments and roast the fuck out of me, make fun of me. I encourage it. I always try to welcome criticism, and you know, it helps me get better as a person and as a content creator. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. I don't always.
I like how he says comments enable.
handle things the best way, of course, but I'm not going to silence you down in the comments. So go talk shit about me. Say whatever you want about the debate, and because Andy's not offering that on his channel. So 6.5 minutes after this is when I jump in to debate, and that runs until the very end. So watch, make up your own mind, and
okay. Well, I already watched this, so no point in doing that. I probably should have cut some dead time out there too. So yeah, like he's. Oh man. All right. So what did we learn? What did we learn? What did we learn here? We learned that my headphones out. I don't need to hear anything. Oh my god. I have helmet hair. Shit. So what did we learn? We learned that these grifters, especially Andy, we're talking specifically about AndyPants here, right? They're bad at this. When they have to confront someone in a one-on-one situation where they cannot rely on their chat, when they cannot rely on other people who will automatically agree with them, jumping in to protect them and defend them, they fold. This happened with Chaya Rychik when she was interviewed. This happens here with Andy. They cannot stand by their points because their points are indefensible. When you start making claims with 100% certainty, such as 100% of games are now gay and have forced gay agenda, you're not a serious person. You're not. When you need to consistently regurgitate your same talking point over and over and over and over and over, Andy calling Ackman essentially a shill, saying that he has to play both sides. I did a little counter, right, in that video. He has no talking point that can be engaged with, because he's not seeking to engage with anyone. They're just trying to spread their bullshit. That's it. That's how grifters work. They just want to spread their bullshit. It doesn't matter how many times Actman was very clearly dominating Andy. He was just going to rephrase it and be like, oh, okay, you're saying it's because you're a shell. You're saying it's because you need to control the conversation. You're saying it's because, oh, yeah, you're playing both sides. You're playing both sides. Give me an example. I just gave you an example. No, you didn't. Well, you would say that because you're playing both sides. I mean, even to the point where I was literally predicting his argument. And also at some point, Actman's reactions. These guys are bad at this. These are the people, again, who have a vested interest in just making sure you're upset. Most of them, their heart's not in it. In fact, I'm going to play you something. One of my mutuals, Airbagged on Twitter. Hi, Airbagged, if you're watching this. He got this as like a threat. Where is it? No. Oh, let me actually find it. Let me just find it before I fucking say shit like this. But he gets a threat, and the guy who threatens him, he says it with just no fucking conviction, just no energy. It's so like going through the motions, and that's what AndyPants does. He's just going through the motions. Let's see. Oh man. Oh wait, what? Oh, I bookmarked that shit. We gotta talk about that real quick. Why didn't I save this shit? It was so funny. It was so funny. No! Did I not save it? Did I not save it? Oh. I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't save it. I thought I saved it. I thought I saved it. Wait, no. Wait, no, wait. No, wait. Wait, no, wait. Found it. You doubted me. I fucking found it. This is what he reminds me of.
Daniel Drosa on Twitter. Hey, are you guys so Daniel Drosa on Twitter? At Airbag. I mean, Dave Rivera. Yeah, I just wanted to give you this little call before I'm coming to your house and kill you. Then I'm gonna kill your parents, if you even have any. I don't think you have any parents. So yeah, I just wanted to give this little warning call.
And then we don't have to say the last part, because that might get me demonetized, or not delisted. But yeah, just hey, are you guys? I'm gonna just send you a death threat, and I'm gonna just make sure that you get this message. And it's like, you're not really about that life. Andy, you're not about that life. And you want to know how I know you're not about that life? Not only because, you know, I have eyes and know how to deal with grifters, but here's you, AndyPants. AndyPants is trying to intimidate me behind the scenes into not making a response video on him where I will show all the archives I have. Worked out pretty well for the guy who tried the same tactic 2 years ago. AndyPants. Hey dude, just wanted to tell you, I have no intent to make another video about you specifically. If you do end up making a video about me on your channel, what I would do in response is do a well-researched video bringing up the many controversies you've been caught in the past. Quantum TV, Hill versus Babyface, Posting DM, Asmongold, all of it. So look, dude, honestly, just ready for a ceasefire. I went into our little debate without fully doing my research. I had some fun, learned some stuff, ready to move on. But if you make a video directed at me, I will make one back, and it has a lot of ammunition, just letting you know. This is what I asked you for. I tried to warn you. I told you what happened down this path. There will be no ceasefire until you repent. Jesus Christ. Axeman, until you repent. But yeah, this is bitch shit. This is straight up bitch shit. First off, heel versus babyface Asmongold. Those aren't threats. Let's look at him. Let's look at Act-Man Asmongold. Trash talking game with the Act-Man Asmongold reacts. This is just a react. Asmongold just is mostly just reacting. Calling out Asmongold, Axeman, Diesel Patches, and YMS Hillbilly was right. Hillbilly versus Babyfish is never right. But this is just Asmongold reacting to him. Okay, let's say Act-Man Quantum TV. What is all this about? Other hot takes. It's a 30-minute video. I'm not gonna watch that shit on today. Can someone just fucking cliff notes this for me? What was the Act-Man? What is let's just say controversies. What was his controversy? It's been on Act-Man's channel being completely demonetized and being moved from partner program. All I see is stuff about Quantum, who just tried to copyright him, It's come with the Act-Man was demonetized for one of a series of stereotypical tweets poking fun at Quantum. The first of the three was a picture of himself with a felt cute might false copyright strike someone later. It was the last one where he said, I'm going to make a new series on doxing YouTube workers and their families. He has since deleted the tweet and admitted that he was emotional at the lack of care YouTube has shown of his own mother being doxed on their platform, and admitted that he shouldn't have taken that satire that far to begin with. Made a video about Quantum TV. Quantum TV has been fraudulent. Reacts to Quantum TV didn't alert to someone prior to his hot take. It's like he threatens to see. Okay. Yeah, it seems kind of benign. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem. That crazy. And what does that do with Asmongold? As you can act intentionally misrepresent what he said for content, and given how he had to stick up for acting in the past will portray. Yeah, this seems like bullshit. So who cares? Like, this seems like nothing in comparison if we're gonna go ammo to ammo. But yeah, that's AndyPants. That's AndyPants. That's the same guy who tried to come for my looks. It's the same guy who just acts tough and then gets fucking owned and then tells them, hey, don't come back for me or I'm gonna do all this shit. I'm gonna tell you what I have on you. And it's like, okay. I look forward to Act-Man releasing this video. I'll react to that for sure. I'll break it down. But I think we're done with the stream today. It's I think 4 hours is enough. I think 4.5 hours is enough. I might do a longer next time. I was gonna move to playing games, but now I'm like, I've been on the computer for a long time. I'm gonna fucking go eat again. I haven't eaten since that food you saw me eat earlier. So I'll see you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Those who subscribed. And we'll be back next week. Oh, wait, no, wait. Real quick, because I don't want to forget this. Concord. Just real quick. Just Concord did not cost $400 million. I don't know why you guys are believing just anything anyone says. I know it was on Colin's like podcasting, Colin Warrior's podcast, but like Naughty Dog developer says credits of the video being over an hour long doesn't mean Concord cost 400 million. There's no way Concord cost 400 million. Bro, the credits over an hour long. 400 million, people really believe the absolute dumbest things. Just like almost every other Sony game is an hour long for the credits. Sony has always been great at crediting everyone, especially listing every person at studios they outsource to. Most games just mention outsourced studios' name, not crediting individuals. That's why it's long. It's not because the game costs like $400 million over 8 years is insane. Like, no, you guys. There's really a million reasons why Concord failed. It was not $400 million. And also, why don't we end this video with Asmongold? Why not? What's that called? Asmongold. Was Asmongold? Who thought this was a good idea? It's just a minute clip, right? A minute clip.
3 months ago, the first Dragon Age The Veilguard trailer dropped, and the backlash over its new art direction was insane. There was something inherently strange about the characters. Something just felt off. It was as if they had lost the essence of what made them part of the Dragon Age world, and players were quick to pick up on it. Well, now we finally know why this is.
Took a Redditor 2 weeks to fix the Veilguard. Devs didn't realize after 8 years and $100 million the head sizes are too big. Wow. Wait, wow. I like, it didn't look stupid until I saw it not look stupid.
I can tell you exactly why it looks weird.
Stupid.
The models appear to be less than 7.5 heads tall. This is almost certainly a stylistic decision made by the art team, designed to push the sense of stylization. Notice also how narrow the shoulders feel.
So this is just you don't like the art style, right? That's it?
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Character models.
Okay, let's look at the before.
That's crazy.
After,
yeah,
before,
now
after, before,
I
after.
Actually, I hate the game more now.
You were never gonna fucking play it, dude. That's so stupid. Especially because, first off, lying on the cover, that's great. But secondly, you not liking your stylistic choice. Let's see the Dragon Age. Veilguard. Trailer. A month ago, official release trailer.
Hear what you have done. The blighted elven gods walk free, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You battle against gods. They will not rest until you are on your knees. Fearful. Cowering.
Doesn't look bad to me. It's almost as if basing an entire game off of its CG trailer where it still doesn't look bad, but basing a game off of an entire CG trailer where it still looks good isn't the best thing to do. Saying all the characters look stubby. Really? Like, oh, God. Just the worst fucking critiques. Never take anything Asmongold says as valid. Guy just has bad critiques. He just does. Doesn't understand art styles. Doesn't understand anything else. But on that note, now I will end the stream. So I will see you guys next time. I'll work on some more videos for you guys. And you guys can like it or hate it and then share it and then be mad about it. And we'll keep it going. And I'll see you guys next Sunday for our What a Week stream.